Ah. Hmm. Wait, where's the capture? Oh, there we go. Oh, right! This is one of those games where every time I turn it on, I have to... Yeah. Yeah. Subi! Hello! Hello! Yes! Hello, Astral! This is going to be the final part of the game. Should I replay the end of that trial? I feel like maybe I should replay the end of the trial? Sylvie, what do you think? Should we replay the end of the last trial so we know kind of what we're So, where we left off, we got, I'm pretty sure this is the choice. No? No, not here. We were here. Where we left off, we were, Monokuma had just said someone operated the thing on the ground, and, we have to implicate ourselves. The game will not let us bust, Kirigiri-san. Tragic, I know. I'd bust Kirigiri-san, and this is where it all goes off the rails. It's about to get really bad. Hey, I actually have the perfect save! Where we get to see the conclusion of the last trial, bridging into the next trial. Hoorah! That person is me. You see, I operated the elevator that allowed the murder to happen. Eh? What do you mean? I can't interfere with Nanaka-chan, who's investigating underground now. Yes, we are in Danganronpa mode. It's the Mukuro murder. The platform was moving this morning. It was probably Nanaka-chan underground, but I'll keep quiet about her. First, I'll give the minimum explanation of what happened yesterday. Well, yesterday by chance, I found a hidden passage leading underground. Then I got trapped. There was something like a control panel, so I touched it, trying to open the door. Maybe my operation then caused the platform to move. A hidden passage? Amici, you're not the mastermind Nanaka was talking about, are you? If I were the mastermind, I wouldn't honestly admit to this. I see, so that's what happened. It seems my question is resolved. I went underground. Will I be punished? No, there's no rule against entering the underground control room. That's a weird fucking rule, by the way, Monokuma. That's actually a weird rule. Like, that's a weird rule. Good, maybe I can investigate underground more openly. Uh-oh. This... Wait. Eh? Hey, Miruto-chan. Yes, what is it? I want to explain again about the sleeping medicine Elisa-chan took. If taken in large quantities at once, what happens? That is... If she drank the entire bottle at once, I think she'd first fall into a coma, to the point where nothing would wake her. After that, if not treated properly, within 24 hours, it would probably be too late. I thought so. So that's how it is. Why are you checking that? Elisa committed suicide, right? You know! If Margo had said nothing, that's what I thought. Until just now. What do you mean? Last night, Elisa-chan took sleeping medicine. What if at that point last night, Elisa was still alive? That's... Then while unconscious, she was sent underground. Then her cause of death wouldn't be the overdose of sleeping medicine. It would be death by freezing! That means... The medicine that Elisa-chan took doesn't cause instant death, even an overdose. That's correct, isn't it, Miruto-chan? Yes, it's not poison, so it wouldn't cause instant death. If so, then last night, Elisa-chan shouldn't have died immediately. And last night, Ima-chan operated the execution platform from underground, right? Wait, you don't even have the button I pressed was for the platform! If you operated the panel underground, then it's almost certain. The platform's controls are in an easily accessible position. And last night the platform only moved once. We can confirm the logs. Wait! 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 This is a frame-up! Hear me out! Hear me out! He said several times! Earlier in the case, he said several times! I'll have to reload after this. That's because Amici operated the sleeping Elisa got trapped underground. If that's true, then the one who killed Elisa-chan by freezing her is... I love this! I didn't do it! I didn't mean it! I didn't know! Hello, Hata! We're in the final trial! By the way, these are my only defenses. Oh, pat, Hata, I'm here every day, you know. I think if you just leave me open in a tab, you keep your streak. I think that's how Izu's doing it. Look at the... Okay, Hata! Look at these defenses! Hata! Which one do you think gets me acquitted? Hata! You're new here! Pick! Pick one! This is bad, by the way. No! I didn't kill Lisa-chan! And I didn't even know what that button was for! And even if Lisa-chan froze to death, I never meant to kill her! Involuntary manslaughter. Hey, Warden, what should be done in the case of an accidental killing? I'll leave that to your choice. It's for you to decide. I see. But Lisa-chan took the medicine herself. She must have intended to commit suicide from the start. At least I didn't kill her with the intention of killing. But if Lisa-chan had been found and treated quickly, she might have been saved. But that was an accident! It's just that Lisa-chan happened to be on the platform. Is that true? Eh? You can't prove any of that. You're the mastermind. You knew about the underground, and you killed Elisa on purpose. That's not true. Why would you think that? It's not possible that Ima-chan put the sleeping and Lisa-chan in the electric chair. Then operated to lift the sensor underground to freeze Lisa-chan to death. If Ima-chan is the mastermind, she could have done it. If I was the mastermind, I'd do it by remote so I wouldn't have to go underground. I didn't do that. But there's no evidence that you didn't. It's certain that Lisa-chan died because of Ima-chan's operation, right? See, Hata, we're in the final case of the game, and we are currently in a previously on Magical Girl Witch Trials. So can you prove that Ima-chan had no murderous intent? That's... Hey, doesn't that make past killing suspicious too? In the previous trials, Ima-chan led the way in killing everyone. Awkwardly, Coco's not wrong here. No, I was just trying to uncover the truth. Maybe we're pulling the strings from behind it all from the start. Anan too. If you hadn't done anything, she wouldn't have killed anyone. I didn't mean to. Everyone, why? No, I didn't do it. Everyone's lost trust in others from past witch trials. In everyone's heart, suspicion is spreading. It seems everyone's opinions are settled, so shall we move on to voting? Wait, I didn't do it! Everyone, listen to me! Now then, please vote! It's not true! Okay, so Hata! This is Danganronpa with Magical Girls. Last night, I pressed the button underground. That's all I did, just press the button. Everyone won't believe me, but I really, truly never meant to kill Lisa-chan. And at that time, Lisa-chan was probably in the courthouse, having taken the sleeping medicine Marudu-chan gave her. She was trapped in she was locked in a room. She was trying to get out, to kill herself. So she pressed buttons until the door opened. Maybe she was thinking about the girls who were executed in that courthouse. But after drinking all the medicine, she noticed one problem. The medicine bottle had Marudu-chan's name on it. If left like that, Marudu-chan would be suspected. So to keep suspicion away from Marudu-chan, she hurriedly tried to burn the label with her magic. But that caused the bottle to shatter. The impact left a burn on Elisa-chan's face. And then, she lost consciousness. After that, without knowing, I pressed the button on the ground that caused Elisa-chan to be sent underground. While still unconscious, she was frozen underground and died from the cold. This was an accident. And as time passed, her frozen body thawed, wetting her cherry clothes. The reason Elisa-chan tried to kill herself was probably because her witchification was progressing. To keep herself from hurting us, she was trying to protect us. So this... it's not my fault. I'm not the one to blame, but... The chosen one as the witch by vote was Ama, and Ama's ears thump, 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 and her heart pounded violently. No! No! I killed Elisa-chan. I'm gonna be executed. Ama-san. Oh, shut the fuck up, Marudu! I know you're the mastermind! What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? By the way, if Marudu had died by now, I'd be saying Margo was the mastermind. The world spun before her eyes, her vision distorting. Overwhelmed by it all, her legs began to tremble uncontrollably. Yeah, I have to press the button to kill myself. Press X to commit suicide by execution. I don't... Alright, everyone's pressed the execution button. Now we will execute the witch. After supporting Ama, who couldn't stand from fear, a guard held her body. Stop it! Stop it! Unable to resist the guard's strength, Ama was dragged towards the execution platform. She looked toward the other girls, but no one would meet her eyes. No! Let's see. Which execution platform should we use? Ima Sakaba-san? Sakaba Ima-san. I've got for a moment, so let's use this one. Oh! The gears began to turn and the central platform was swapped out. No matter how she struggled, no matter how she cried out in fear, screaming that she didn't want to die, that she wasn't a witch, the guard wouldn't let her go. It's over. Thump, her heart gave one particularly loud beat. Is that really okay with you? By the way, Hata, since you've missed every episode, this voice speaking to Ima here, so here's what's going on this island. This is Danganronpa meets Talentless Nana, and it operates by Madoka Magica rules. As you, get more stressed, you turn into a witch. And as you turn into a witch, the voice of your inner witch whispers to you, you should kill people. You should kill people. Like Leia's like, you see that girl? She is more... people are looking at her instead of you. You should kill her. The voice of your witch, inner witch, drives you to kill. The witch that feeds on your trauma, your taboo. Every time we sentence a witch to death, we hear the voice of Ama's inner witch saying, good job. Good job! You did it! It's fucking weird. And, we had a jarring flashback where the voice of Ama's witch is like, you know what? People are ugly and rotten. You should kill everyone. But, like, general everyone, not the witches here. And, notably, when we sent when we sent the detective to the chair, to the stake to be burned, the voice of our witch was silent. Sherry did not kill people because she's a witch. Sherry killed people because she's immoral. You should be able to do it. A voice had been whispering Ama's ear all along. Even now, she should still be able to hear it. Though it was the voice of someone not present, it kept growing louder and louder. To Ama, it was a strange sensation. Her fingertips and face tingled, as if the darkness sealed deep and within her was welling up from inside, about to crack and burst out. Startled, she looked at her fingertips. Her nails had grown long and sharp, her fingers slightly deformed. Witchification? No. I'm finally becoming a witch too! And I don't even know what my fucking magic is! The trembling wouldn't stop. She felt like she might collapse at any moment. She was about to give up everything, about to surrender to the whispers she heard. Before the despairing Ama's eyes, the execution platform slowly rose. Everything before her was pitch black. Not wanting to see anything, she even closed her eyes. Then into Ama's ears came the screams of the girls. What on earth is going on here? happening? Confused, Emma opened her eyes. What appeared before Emma's eyes was Nanaka's body. Nanaka-chan? Dumbfounded, Emma stared at Nanaka, dead on the execution platform. Wow. Well, that's an execution. Her mind couldn't keep up, but Nanaka's words flashed through her memory. Sakura Emma, you're too nice for your own good. Fine, I'll trust you to watch my back. But don't misunderstand, this is a transaction. Transaction? I'm using you, so if something happens, you use me too. Thinking of Nanaka, the tears streaming down her cheeks felt warm. Nanaka-chan was killed. I can't let myself be executed here. I won't become a witch. This time, I'll find the real witch. Amy glared sharply at the warden. Warden! I request a trial. Nanaka-chan was killed. This is a murder. We have to hold a trial for it. And that's where we left off. By the way, there's one thing I want to reference from the investigation. During the investigation, there was actually a weird moment. There was a weird moment in the investigation, I think. That I didn't think it was weird at the time until I just saw the finale. I want to look at the scene again. There's a specific scene I want to look at again. Because I think I saw a contradiction in the trial. I think Warden lied. I think the warden lied. In fact, I think the warden lied, and this is such a significant lie, I need to recheck. As Emma walked to the corridor, right, she encountered Margo. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Brought it up. Press the switch. How the platform works. Here we go. It's as you see, the platform consists of a base of interchangeable units that swap out. The lifting mechanism can be controlled by either the controller I have or the control panel underground. After which is executed, the platform. Where does the platform that descends go? I'm so sorry, Hata-san. I've been actually streaming every day, so and at normal times too, so I'm kind of confused and sad. Well, I suppose I can say that much. There's a freezer room. She just died, so we preserved her. There's a lot of movement. There we go! That's the contradiction! Monokuma fucking lied! Sylvie! Are you seeing this? It moved several times around 9 p.m. last night. It moved several times. Emphasize this phrase. Right. Let's go back to the trial. That person is me. I operated the platform. Yes! I didn't catch this yesterday, but when I was replaying this for you all, If you operate the panel underground, then it's almost certain. The platform's controls are in an easily accessible position. And last night, the platform only moved once. I found the contradiction. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now let's begin the trial, the investigation. So, I didn't even notice that the first time through. That's clever. And you know who else probably didn't notice that? Ama. The game is counting on you not to notice that for the sake of the plot. And you're not gonna notice that because you're like, wait, how do I defend this? Because it's a con. It's a con. The game makes you watch one hand, I'm being accused of murder and can't refute it, while dangling the detail in the other hand. It is actually a clever sleight of hand trick. Leaving the courthouse, Ama let out a long-held breath. Beside her, Coco wore an exhausted expression. That seriously freaked me out. I don't get why Nanaka was dead up there. Well, it worked out for you, Imachi. Luckily, you barely scraped by. Nanaka-chan being killed isn't something to be glad about. But I did use Nanaka-chan's death to survive. When Nanaka's body appeared on the platform, Ama desperately pleaded with the warden. She argued that she was an important witness, and that the execution shouldn't happen until the truth about Nanaka's case was clear. In the end, the warden reluctantly agreed to hold the witch trial, and even allowed a brief investigation. The time allowed for the investigation until the next trial was only 1 hour. The time I have left is far too short. Even if I'm not executed now, at this rate, feeling the darkness swelling inside her, Ama was struck by a terrible dizziness. You look like you're about to collapse. Can you even investigate like that? Even if I can't, I have to. When you get all motivated, I get tired just keeping up. I can't exactly tell her that she doesn't have to come. Here's the reason Ama was with Coco. Since this was an exception, the warden had imposed several conditions. 2 people had to stay in the courthouse to preserve the body as evidence. And if Ama went to investigate, she had to be accompanied by someone. In an awkward atmosphere, the girls quickly decided Margo and Midori would stay for evidence preservation, and Coco would accompany Ama. So, I have a question. What are the odds that Margo's gonna be dead when we get back? We don't have much time. Let's start the investigation right away. As Ama walked briskly ahead, Coco followed their lead. Hey, if you try to run, Imachi, I'll tell the warden without hesitation. Coco-chan must think I'm the one who killed Lisa-chan, and probably Nanako-chan too. Yeah, that's fine. When Ama turned her head and said this, Coco awkwardly averted her gaze. Now, no one is on my side. From the moment she sensed that everyone would turn their backs on her, leaving her alone, something was writhing inside Ama. Ama shook her head firmly, desperately following the light within her heart. She reaffirmed the bonds she had woven with the girls. I'm not alone. Unfortunately, you are with the girls for whom you are alone. Coco, Margo doesn't trust anyone, and Coco isn't friends with anyone. Coco cares only about her Oshi. This time with renewed strength, Ama stepped forward into the investigation. Via the hidden elevator in the guest house Indian chamber, what Ama and Coco arrived at was a secret underground facility. What is this place? So Coco... Keep the door from closing, Coco-chan, or we'll get locked in. Yeah, Coco went straight up to Lulu. It was fucking batshit. Like, I thought Coco was witching out. Ama had only found it last night, and for Coco, it was her first time here. Shivering from the cold and in a bit of fear, Coco looked around curiously. So there's a place like this. So this is where you operated the platform and killed Elisa. Amy started to object, but immediately stopped herself. I'll be right back. Well, Sylvie, there's a problem with that theory, and would you like to know what the problem was? Don't you remember when we went down here, we broke the tablet? We broke the tablet! Even if I claim I didn't kill Lisa-chan now, I have no evidence to make them believe me. I have to find useful clues in the time I have left. After photographing the room with her phone, Ina let out a breath. Bored beside Ima, Coco noticed a control panel nearby. What's this? This is the control panel the warden mentioned. I didn't have time to observe it carefully last night. But this is what switches the execution platforms. Ima examined the control panel again. According to the warden, the platform lowered because I fiddled with this last night. It seems you can switch platform units and open and close doors with it. Looking again, I still don't get how to use it exactly. Realizing she might have inadvertently caused Elisa's death, Ima paled. I can't think about that now. Time was running out, she shook it off and somehow kept calm, huh? But that's strange. Ima recalled her visit to the place yesterday. Back then, I'm pretty sure, I dropped the panel and broke it. Did someone come and replace it with a new one? Hey, Imachi! Are you done yet? The door and back seems locked, too. If you don't get out soon, I'll freeze to death. Coco? If you don't want to freeze to death in the cold, don't dress like a slut. Do you see those exposed shoulders? Your whole exposed upper body? I think I need, like, I don't know how much of your legs are exposed. It's cold down here. Dress appropriately. Sorry, just a little longer. You're not planning to freeze me to death here, are you? You know, if you... I'm here too, you know. It's helpless anyway, right? Grumbling complaints, Coco still followed behind Ama. Amy was anxious, time was pressing, and she found no useful clues. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? At this rate, I'll be executed. Don't panic, I have to stay calm and think. The cold was also robbing her of clarity. Ama reached into her pocket and touched a fountain pen. Then, strangely, Ama's body regained a bit of warmth. Huh? Surprised, she took out the pen and looked at it. Is it protecting me? She closed her eyes, took a deep breath, and opened them. Then, looking around the control room, she noticed something different from last night. The ventilation hatch is open. The hatch's cover was removed, lying on the floor below. Checking closely, the hatch's fastener was destroyed, and a bullet from the destruction remained. A bullet. This could Nanaka-chan have? Peering inside, it was just barely wide enough for a person to fit through. We might be able to get in from here. You're not thinking of going in, are you? Let's try going in. Seriously? Ama swallowed hard, got on all fours, and crawled into the ventilation hatch. Where Ama and Coco arrived was a vast freezer room. Those who had become husks, witch husks, were frozen and stored here. Just like the warden said, this is the place where witches sleep. Cold! Too cold! I can't take it! The freezer room was so cold, and it felt just like standing still with freezer salad. Amy and Coco decided to split up and search the large... Oh, yada yada! Thank you! I'm going to restart... Cheddar... This room. I feel like I've seen it before. Wait, Coco. Just as they were about to start searching, Coco tilted her head and murmured. Alright, I saw it in my dream this morning. In a dream? Coco-chan, what do you mean? By the time she spoke, Coco had already disappeared behind something. Oh! Oh! I know what happened! Somebody was looking at the personnel files. The personnel files have photographs. Coco has clairvoyance that lets her watch people who are looking at her, whether that is through a photo or whether that is in person or through photo or video. I have to investigate quickly too. Amy refocused and peered quickly, searching the room. This is. She found bullet holes in a block of ice, probably from Nanaka firing. Perhaps from the impact of the shots, shards of ice were scattered around. And right nearby, the gun Nanaka always carried was lying on the floor of the freezer room. Nanaka-chan's gun, so the bullet holes were from Nanaka-chan's shooting. But I don't know, but something definitely happened here. Hey, Imichi, come here. Kochi mite! I found something amazing. Hold by Coco, Ima ran over, there was a huge safe. Did you open this, Coco-chan? No, it was open from the start. I see. There's blood on the number pad. Did someone injured open it? The safe had already been opened, and inside there were many puzzling things. Several bottles contained a clear liquid, possibly some kind of medicine, and a sword exuding a salamura, and a real pistol. Coco, I trust you the most. Take the gun. That's true. Okay, I think we're living in backwards world because Coco, I trust you with the gun. I think we're living in backwards world because I'm in a world where Coco is the person I trust most with a handgun. Furthermore, there are many reports inside. If they were in a safe, they were probably really important. Not that I have any clue what they are. Yeah, it's no time to examine each one carefully, but I'm sure they're important to the prison. The safe was open. Did Nanaka-chan open it? Maybe Nanaka-chan was killed because she saw the prison's secrets. Soon she was finally closing on the prison's big secret, Ima trembled. We'll surely reach the truth. As Ima read through the thought of this, she heard Coco's voice from afar that she had wandered off. Hey, Imichi, come here! What's up? Just hurry up and come! This is insane! Ima jogged towards Coco's voice. What greeted Ima was a giant gate. It's huge. Maybe giants go through here. Don't say that. There's no way monsters like that exist. Fear flickering on her face, Coco approached the giant door. Imichi, I can see inside from here. Wait, what? Finding a small viewing window at the bottom of the door, Coco crouched down and examined excitedly. Ima ran over and peered inside. There was an ominous execution platform. An execution platform? Witches executed above ground are sent underground and passed through here. Who built such a tasteless facility? Even just watching the execution so far, it's been truly awful. The facility and the mansion were built solely to push the girl's spirits to their limit. Unable to stare at the platform for long, Ima quickly stood up. No matter how hard I try, I can't get in from here. Coco tried for a while to squeeze her arms through the window, but gave up and stood. It seemed too small for any person to pass through. Looks like even a kid couldn't fit. Maybe a cat or small animal could. Like Coco-chan said, it would be difficult for a person to get through this window. How do you even open this gate anyways? Doesn't look like there's a control panel like before. Why won't open easily? A giant gate that won't open with a viewing window. What else is in this room? That looks like important evidence, right? Liquid nitrogen. Maybe it's used to freeze executed witches. Sure, so cool. The room isn't cold enough to kill someone. The liquid nitrogen. Someone had to be down here to freeze Elisa. Breathing white mist, Coco Asima. Yeah. Doesn't look like there are any connecting passages. An owl, that's true. This room itself is big, but it seems there's nothing further underground. If so, how did Nako-chan get from underground into the execution platform side? Did the gate open? I'm at my limit. I can't take it. I'm going back. Coco, pale from the cold, yelled and ran towards the ventilation hatch. Amy was also at her limit and headed towards the hatch. On the way, something at the edge of her vision caught her attention. Wait a minute, Coco-chan. Something's bothering me. You're too persistent, Amy-chi. It's creepy. Half dragging the reluctant Coco, Amy ran to the wall. In that conspicuous box were an axe, a fire extinguisher, first aid supplies, sewing tools, and more. Let's all remember that Hana and Marudu made the balloon. Could any of this be useful? I obtained a lot of evidence. I'll check out the witch handbook thoroughly later. I'm gonna check the handbook on my evidence. So, Nanaka mentioned a liquid that kills witches. That's how Elisa-chan was killed. Elisa was witching out. She couldn't be killed. They contain profiles and photos of all the girls, including Ama and Coco. That's why Coco dreamed of it. Six, 7, 0. Six, 7, 0. Bam! Remember when I spent like an hour reading through the fan handbook? Here's our proof. It's Marudu. The safe code is 6. The numbers are 0, 7, and 6. That is Marudu's prisoner number. Amy returned to... Amy returned to the courthouse. The murder scene and decided to examine Nanaka's body. I can't start anywhere but here. In the very spot where Ema was nearly executed lay Nanaka's body. Was Nanaka-chan killed? I couldn't tell at a glance. Why was Nanaka-san too? How long will this happen? Until everyone's dead, probably. But I'm not gonna die. I'll survive to the very end. Coco, I trust you with the gun, not Margo. Glancing at the girls talking at slight distance, Ema approached Nanaka's body. Like Margo-chan said, no obvious external injuries. Cause of death unknown. The surface is slightly frozen. Death by freezing? Impossible. No solid proof yet. Let's investigate more carefully. No matter how many times she never got used to it. Ema's hands trembled with revulsion as she meticulously examined Nanaka's body. The other three girls huddled together, just watching Ema's actions. Their expressions wavered, uncertain whether they should help Ema or suspect her. Mrs. Midadu, with a determined expression, stepped forward and stood beside Ema. Ema-san, I'll help too. Midadu-chan, thank you. When Ema thanked her, Midadu... Fullamo! Midadu looked like she was about to cry. Please don't thank me. I'm a coward, a crybaby, so... I hate myself. Midadu's hand gently touched Ema's knee. Fullamo! When you were newly executed and restrained by the guard, apparently I had struggled and gotten injured. I was injured. I didn't notice. Her knee grew gently warm and the scrapes disappeared. The last bullet! So, we know 3 bullets are fired. 1 at the grate. 1 at the bullet hole. 1 at the ice block. One of them, in the process, she shot Midadu. Used the liquid nitrogen to stun her. Now she shot Midadu. Midadu used the liquid nitrogen to stun her. And because this was only temporary, while bleeding, she didn't have time to heal. She opened the safe, got the poison, not the gun, the poison, and killed Nanaka. Midadu-chan, when we first met, you healed my injuries just like this. You've always supported me during the trials too. I've always been saved by you, Midadu-chan. Don't blame yourself. Midadu bit her lip, fighting back tears that were about to spill over. The warmth of Midadu's hand seemed to strengthen Ema's heart. From what I can tell, I still can't determine Nanaka-san's cause of death. Her mouth seems to be injured inside, but this doesn't look like that would kill her. Yeah, there are many puzzling things, but I don't know how she died. I do. As she examined Nanaka's body, she found a small folded piece of paper in her pocket. The note had a string of numbers on it. 169231. Huh? A code? It pointed to the culprit? She couldn't figure it out, but it seems like it might be a clue, so she kept it. There's a little blood on her fingertip. Nanaka's fingertip had no wound, but there was a faint trace of blood. What is this? She continued investigating for a while, but found nothing else. No! 670 isn't the safe code! 670 is Nanoka's dying message. She used the safe to identify Midadu as the culprit. She used the safe to identify Midadu as the culprit. The numbers there are the safe code, but she used the safe numbers to identify Midadu as the person who shot her. There's something I want to check. I'm going to investigate elsewhere. When Ema spoke, Coco reluctantly approached. Well then, I'll be accompanying Ema-chi. Yeah, we'll stay here, Ema-chan. Suddenly called by Margo, Ema snapped her head up to look at her. For you, this will surely be your last trial. You said no one else would die, that everyone would escape the prison together. Let me see what you can do. With a challenging gaze as if provoking her, Margo-san smiled calmly. Fuck! Margo's Togami! As they searched the area in the remaining time, the familiar bell tolled, and Ama and the others returned to the courthouse. Nanaka's body had been removed, just like Elisa's. The four of them, Ama, Coco, Margo, and Marudu, stood silently at the witness stand. Never thought we'd have a second trial in one day. Let's get this over with quick. I'm already exhausted. Ama-san. Seeing Marudu's eyes tremble with anxiety, Ama nodded for a moment. It's okay, Marudu-chan. I did everything I could. This surely will be my last trial. I'll definitely find the witch. Now then, the witch trial is now in session. The vote that said I killed Elisa-chan is still standing. Unless I overturn the circumstances of Elisa-chan's death through discussing Nanaka-chan's case, I'll be executed. I don't know if I can really do it. But for Nanaka-chan, who trusted me, I have to gather information. Anyway, you're probably the culprit again this time, right, Imachi? I didn't do it. If you say I'm the culprit, then prove it, Coco-chan. Oh! Nice! I get to say the words! If you think I'm the culprit, prove it. It's certainly possible the culprit is someone other than Ima-chan. So let's discuss it first, like always. Ima-san. First, let's talk about the condition of the body. Nanaka-chan's body was found when the execution platform rose from the underground. That means until then her body was frozen underground, right? Just like Elisa-chan. In other words, the one who killed Elisa-chan and Nanaka-chan is the same person. Am I wrong, Ima-chan? At least I didn't kill Nanaka-chan. This morning I saw Nanaka-chan go into the underground. I was probably the last to see her, so I understand being suspected. But I didn't kill Nanaka-chan. Even if what Ima-chan says is true, a few questions remain. Nanaka-chan's body had no wounds. It doesn't seem like a simple killing. That's right. I don't know how Nanaka-chan died. If there are no wounds, then freezing or suffocation does seem more likely. Maybe she had deep emotional wounds? That seems most likely. No, at the very least, Nanaka-chan couldn't have frozen to death. We parted at most a few hours ago. I can't believe she'd naturally freeze in that time. Then who killed her? I don't know yet, but it wasn't me. She had wounds, her mouth. If Imachi killed her, everything fits. You did it, didn't you? If there are wounds, her mouth. Wait a minute, there should be wounds in Nanaka-chan's body. Oh, is that so? Yes, the place where the wound was. Nanaka-chan had blood coming from her mouth. That's clearly a wound on her body, right? Come to think of it, you're right. That blood seemed to be from a wound inside her upper jaw, so it wasn't vomiting blood or internal injuries. She got in a fist fight. But that's not what killed her, right? It's such a small wound. That's right, the amount of blood was minimal. I don't think it was enough to kill her. But at the very least, there's a struggle. Ima-chan, is that really important right now? Actually, yes, there was a struggle. Whether it's important, honestly, I don't know. There was a struggle. But I can't just stay silent and let them think I killed Nanaka-chan. Of course it's important. Oh, well, if you insist. How was that wound made? Can you tell us, eh? Honestly, I can't say that's why this tiny wound is so important, but I'll play along until you're satisfied, Ima-chan. If you say the wound in Yanaka-chan's mouth is important, then how was that wound made? Even if it was inside her mouth, we haven't found any blade that could make that wound. Have we? Surely you can explain that, Ima-chan. That's... If it was some kind of weapon, did the culprit take it away? Nails. Should we do a body search since nothing like that has been found? The axe in the security box and the sword in the safe were blades, but the blade parts are too big, so they're not related. In other words, Ima-chan's reasoning was completely unfounded from the start. Nails. It's nails. The human body is parts of these weapons, the fingertips, nails. The culprit used them to cut inside her mouth. As transwitchification progresses, one might transform into a form of sharp nails that could do that. At the very least, I keep my nails short. Want to see? I'll pass for now. Oh, too bad. The wounds in her mouth seem a bit larger, sharper, and deeper than what nails could make. Is there anything else on the ground? Wait, not nails? No, there must have been a weapon. But there is no such blade on the platform. Where did the weapon go? That is... It's still here. By the way, Hata, I mentioned something yesterday. Have you ever noticed that oftentimes when I'm streaming, I'll reach a moment and I'll go silent, and I'll look to the right, just suddenly look to the right? That's me saying, can you believe this, chat? You might have noticed that from a lot of my streams. That's me looking at chat. But, fun fact, like this is an interesting fact. Have you noticed that every time I go off window, I go to the right? So, let me tell you an interesting story from when I first set up dual monitors. I set them up wrong, so that the monitor on my left is on the right in Windows, and vice versa. So every time I'm scrolling to the right off my monitor, I'm ending up on the monitor that's to my left. It's still here. It's still here somewhere. Were you listening? There was no such blade anywhere on the platform, was there? Then maybe it's on the ground. The culprit took it. The culprit must have taken it. Then where is it now? Well, maybe they threw it in the forest or the lake. Then you don't have to come... It disappeared. I think it disappeared. Something just disappeared. Like smoke? That's right. Didn't you see it underground too, Coco-chan? Eh? See what? The weapon used to make the wound in her mouth that then disappeared, that is... Ice! Ice! Oh! The wound must have been made with ice. Ice, you say? In the freezer there are signs of ice being broken, and lots of small fragments scattered around. With sharp fragments like icicles, it would be easy to make a wound. That might actually work. Rumia-chan, how does it relate to the case? The reason ice is involved is... After cooling the body makes the estimated... The body was in the freezer. That's the crime scene. Nanaka-chan's gun was underground. Coco and I confirmed it. Yeah, it was there. And we are sure that her body was likely wounded by underground ice. Her belongings were underground. What was underground was on her body. Two coincidences aren't a coincidence. Nanaka-chan was killed at the underground freezer. What? So Emma-chan, your reasoning has a major flaw. A major flaw. Earlier you said this, didn't you? Nanaka-chan was underground until Elisa-chan's body was found. Yes, she went underground at 8, and I watched the entrance until 10. But Emma-chan, that testimony contradicts what I know. Eh? That execution platform cannot be entered from underground. What do you mean? I just confirmed this to the warden. There's a surface entrance for the platform underground, but even the warden can't open it freely. An entrance even the warden can't open? Apparently it's an electronically controlled door, too large to open by human strength. Naturally, there's no record of it being opened between yesterday and today. Bullshit. If it were opened, it would cause a huge vibration that would shake the entire prison, so everyone would know. The surface entrance for the platform, is that the massive gate underground? The gate. Maybe it opens when executions happen, and then after the execution there's a huge vibration. And there's another important point. You were watching until 10 o'clock, okay, right? Yes? But Elisa-chan's body was found on the platform at the time. And after that, someone was always on the platform, so Nanaka had no way to get to the platform. Nanaka killed herself! Hear me out! Nanaka killed herself. Okay. Nanaka goes into the underground room. She is confronted with Meirudu. Meirudu raises the platform to expose the body. Thank you, Koishi! Nanaka and Meirudu fight. Meirudu decides, for whatever reason, not to kill Nanaka, but leaves her in the room. She locks her in the room to freeze to death, and because the body has been found. The body has been found, Meirudu gets a notification. Gets the notification, and she has to be here for investigate, because if she's not here, it'll look suspicious. So Nanoka is down there. When we lowered Elisa's body during the trial, Nanoka had already used her bloody fingerprints to identify Meirudu using the keypad. She found the poison in the safe. She went to the other room, drank the witch poison, and died on the platform. It is distinctly possible that at this point, Nanoka, during the 9 o'clock period, Nanoka was unconscious. Sense. If your testimony is correct, Nanaka-chan went underground. But she couldn't get from the underground to the platform, and the only path, the courthouse, was blocked. What does this mean? How did Nanaka-chan get to the platform? But Nanaka-chan definitely went underground. I saw her go. Your testimony doesn't hold up, so you must be lying. Counterpoint! Hear me out. During the trial, they lowered the platform. Nanaka's body, I would have had to put Nanaka's body in a new platform. No. If you disagree, then explain it to us in a way that makes sense. Time to twirl, Kuru-Kuru! Because Nanaka-chan's testimony doesn't hold up, there's no access to the platform. In a way, it was a sealed room. So everything you're saying is a lie. Anyway, I'll just talk about inconsistencies in from Ingachi. a little wound in the mouth isn't that big a deal, right? Didn't you just send Nanaka from the underground to the platform like Elisa and freeze her? There's nothing that does else that doesn't add up. Hey there, Snakebird! We just did the investigation. So let me refresh you. We went underground. Let me drink first, because I'm dehydrated. Okay. We went underground after the murder. Oh, sorry, Nanaka's dead. And we're about to be executed for murder. Not Nanaka's. But they're trying to put Nanaka on us. So, we went underground. Nanaka shot out a vent. Went into the freezer room. We found Nanaka had a fight with the mastermind down there. Nanaka fired 3 bullets. We found 2 bullets, but not the 3rd. We can assume Nanaka, during the fight, the mastermind stabbed Nanaka in the face with an icicle. Yeah, stabbed her in the face with an icicle. And we also got the safe. Good job, Koishi! Good job on 50. I'm gonna have to start rolling out the fucking rolls. But anyway. We have Nanaka's gun, a bullet hole, there's liquid nitrogen. We have the witch-killing poison. There's an actual gun in the safe. The documents. Nanaka had the safe code. And Nanaka, very kindly for us, as her dying message, identified Minadu for us. 0, 7, and 6. Or, if we rearrange them, prisoner number 670. I've been saying it's Minadu. Doesn't add up. So is it fine to conclude Imatachi's the culprit? But Nanaka-chan's gun was underground. She must have been there. You could just put the gun there after killing her, right? Unless you misremembered something. Emma-san lying? That can't be. Who knows? She looks desperate to avoid taking responsibility. Hey, Emma-chan, is there any point continuing this discussion? The bullet count doesn't add up. The bullet count doesn't add up. Must have been underground. Something must have happened down there. At this point, even if timing inconsistency. Wait a minute! I'm on trial 2 trials in a row? I just have to say this. I'm on trial 2 trials in a row. Mako didn't even have to deal with this shit. Bullet count doesn't match. Wait a minute, everyone. I think there's still an issue underground that needs examination. And what's that? It's the number of bullets. I said that someone in prison here long ago made this gun with magic and hid it. So I retrieved it right after I was captured. It holds 6 shots. A magical gun that reloads 1 shot every day. The gun we found underground showed signs that 3 rounds had been used. But only 2 bullets were found. One in the vent hatch, one in the bullet hole in the freezer ice. So where did the last one go? Or maybe she fired it somewhere else. And we don't even know if those 2 bullets are fired from her gun. Well, actually, the revolver wasn't used. Maybe they're just old bullets from a long time ago. I saw Nanaka-chan go underground with her gun. Of the 6 rounds, 3 were missing, and 2 of those were found. And the last one was probably fired too. The one who fired the last bullet, that person is... Maybe the last bullet was fired by Nanaka-chan in self-defense against the culprit. Huh? But that vent, did she get through it while holding the gun? If she didn't go through the vent, there'd be no need to shoot the hatch. The vent, she really didn't have the gun. I don't think Nanaka-chan fired the last bullet. What are the possibilities? And the last one was probably fired too. So when they fired the last bullet, that person is... The vent hatch in the room had a bullet mark. I think that's from Nanaka-chan shooting it to get into the freezer beyond. We took the same route. But I think Nanaka-chan left the gun there. Because the vent was just barely wide enough for one person. Yeah, that's true. Wasn't there another bullet mark in the freezer and her gun was in there too? So who made the mark? So that is... probably fired by another person who opened the control room door properly and brought her gun into the freezer. Another person? Someone else was there? Wait, Ima-chan. Even if someone else was there, could they open the underground gate? Yeah! I think that you, Koko-chan, and even Nanaka-chan couldn't open. No, I think someone could open it. Who else could do that? Yeah, the person here must be this one. If the one there was truly the mastermind who set up this prison, they could freely enter and exit the underground gate. At the very least, there were two people in the basement, and the one who went through the door with the gun. And I think the one who shot the hatch and went through the vent was Nanaka-chan. If she knew how to get in with her magic, she wouldn't have used such a forceful method. So the one who brought her gun to the freezer was the mastermind. Probably that person fired the bullet in the freezer ice. And the third bullet that went somewhere. Those two shots. They struggled for the gun! That's where the last piece of the last bullet was fired. Yeah. I understand what you're trying to say, Ima-chan. Eh? You're right, if Nanaka-chan died underground, it's likely that someone else was involved. Now, I just explained why it's impossible, right? Can you break through that wall, Ima-chan? Margo-chan, she's starting to believe me? No. Maybe the bullet count was bothering her too. Anyway, now that at least one person is listening seriously, this is my chance. And for some reason, I feel like I can break through the wall she mentioned. Me too. You know, I just realized something. I'm probably gonna finish this early, so I'm gonna need to come up with filler content to play after the game. Well, Toho New World, right? That's our filler. The platform where Nanaka-chan was found. The courthouse was the only entrance. It was never empty after 10 o'clock. There were always two people there. But you see, saw Nanaka-chan go underground before that. If what you see is true, Nanaka-chan couldn't have entered the platform or died there in the first place. But that platform where Nanaka-chan was underground was all morning, right? Because Lisa-chan's platform was above ground. That's right. And the possibility of moving from the underground to the platform exists. There's a viewing window in the underground that looks into the platform, right? So basically the distance between them is probably quite short. But is there a way to get through? Koko-chan? No way, there's no path. Of course there's no secret passages either. And that window is impossible to get through. Oh, hold up, only a cat could fit. Fit. So how did Nanaka get through? It seems Amy reasoning is too far-fetched. The warden could get through. Only Kaho can turn into a cat. Let's say it! Then could she have turned into a cat? Cats are classic witch familiars. Why would she think that? But because if she didn't turn into a small animal, so it's impossible, so she must have. Maybe there's magic or medicine for that. Pathetic. Sakura, amen. I'm sure Nanaka-chan would say that and be disappointed. She even imitated Nanaka's voice and looked down on me. But she was alive this morning and she went to the underground freezer. Both are true. It's the warden. Maybe the warden could get through. We're discussing whether Nanaka-chan... Wait, what? She took off her clothes. She took off her clothes. Nanaka got smaller. If she couldn't get through without getting smaller, then she got smaller! Wait, what? Huh? How? Her magic is about seeing the past or something. She got smaller. How the hell did she get smaller? So that's... Think. If there's no other way to think of, a way to make the past possible. Remember, we've investigated and discussed. Was she killed? Can't tell at a glance. Looks like Margo-chan said. No obvious wounds, cause of death unknown. So the one who brought their gun to the freezer was the mastermind. How that person fired the bullet in the freezer ice. The third bullet was... Nanaka-chan? Why are you quiet? Nanaka, getting smaller. Nanaka-chan was made smaller. Huh? How the culprit made her smaller, that... Isn't there a special item that makes people smaller? This is a prison. Strange items wouldn't be surprising. So which item is it? The safe had many things. One of them... Is this what the detective that shrinks of innocent? They dismembered her. Oh shit! That is, she was dismembered. Huh? What do you mean? Nanaka-chan was moved, piece by piece. If her body was cut into pieces, then even that window could be passed through. Wait. That's completely impossible. No, it's not. By the way, good job, Sylvie. I missed that. So you're saying Nanaka-chan's body was cut into pieces and... I'm sorry, I'm still thinking like detective fiction. You're all thinking she was dismembered and healed. I'm thinking she took off her clothes to make her profile smaller. She took off her clothes, covered herself in water to grease up her body, and slid through the door. People do that. They escape from prisons like that. I'm using prison break logic. That's way too ridiculous. And if someone did that, wouldn't there be blood left? So that's true, but... even if you cut her without bleeding, there'd be wounds on her body. Her body was unharmed. Are you saying Nanaka could have removed her limbs without injury? Nanaka's a witch! Nanaka's a witch! That's the secret! It's not healing! I just want to say, Nanaka was a witch. She had already become a witch from extreme stress. After being dismembered, she used witch regeneration to return to normal. It's in the witch handbook, right? Those that become witches, full witches, gain bodies that don't die easily. But she's dead. You're right. Still, it does work! This does work! She has the poison that kills witches. The poison that kills witches is down there. Besides, the witches have such strong regeneration. You can identify by how fast they heal. Without needing— yes! Executions! Then the way they put her back together after dismembering must be— I just need to say that all the facts for she's a witch, cut herself into pieces, moved to the platform, and took witch medicine. Don't put it together. Like what packing snow to squeeze it together. Sorry. I jumped the gun. The culprit used magic. Huh? Who? Only one person could use such magic. The one who moved her through the window and used magic to hide it is... This is an accusation. But I can't believe it. It's impossible. I can? I've been saying it the whole game. But she's the only possibility left. Then I have to point it out. For Nanaka-chan, who trusted me, I have to. The last bullet from her gun that wasn't found, it was shot into her. After being shot, she was dismembered. Then moved through the window to the platform. Finally, the one who killed her used magic on her. That magic. Healing magic. Healing? Magic? The one who killed her, it can only be you. Hikami Merudu-chan. Eh? Me? Looking back, only you could have done this from the start. After I saw her underground, I watched the guest house entrance the whole time. Then when the announcement came, I ran to the courthouse, and Margo-chan and Coco-chan were already there. If either of them were the culprit, they'd have to pass me. So you, who arrived last, only you could have killed her. Please reconsider, Ima-san. Eh? Please, listen to me, everyone. Oh, let's hear this! I don't have such strong power. Healing large wounds is impossible. Not if you're a witch. And healing wounds on a corpse, I've never even considered doing something like that. Come to think of it, Shiri-chan was injured. Merudu-chan couldn't fully heal her either. Does she really have the power to heal large wounds? Yes, she does. You say her body was cut into pieces. What about her clothes? Her clothes were also fixed. It's not healing, it's repair. That's a good point. According to your reasoning, the culprit shot her, right? Reversal, not healing. I get it! Meirudu's power isn't healing. Remember the scene we saw with Elisa where she reversed Elisa's witch transformation? Sorry, where she healed! You can't see them. Air quotes. I'm making air quotes with my fingers. She healed Meirudu's witch transformation. She didn't heal anything. She reversed it. Meirudu's power is not healing. It's reversion. I think I've been saying for like half the game, Meirudu's power isn't healing. But I was wrong about what Meirudu's power was. I assumed Meirudu's power wasn't healing, it was repair. It's reversion. When Elisa burned her alive, she reverted her power to her body to its normal state. When Elisa was witching out, she reverted her body to its default state. When she cut up Yep, it's the term from Madoka Magica we use, I think. When she cut up, Nanaka's body, clothes and all, and stuffed her through that hole, she used magic to revert it. That's why there was no blood. The reversion magic pulled the blood, it reverted the scene to its default state. She can temporally revert anything she touches. That's how the wall works. The wall has an active reversion effect that prevents us from destroying it. I'm sorry, Maidadu. QED, you're the killer. No traces of a gunshot on her clothes. Imichi, you're lying. Saying Miru-chan did it. Are you still saying Miru did it? I understand you want to believe that, Ima-san. But in reality, there's no evidence that her wounds were healed alright. Ima-san, I believe in you, so please. What the f- Wait, what? Are you gaslighting here? She's trying to tell us about Miru's magic. Maybe she was already wounded then, if I can prove that. I'm sure Miru-chan healed her clothes too, huh? That's too far-fetched. Repairing clothes with no trace of gunshot, that would mean it. Yes, it's magic. Proof that Miru-chan is a powerful magic user who can heal even inorganic things as this. It's this? Maidadu has been doing it the entire game. So, let me give some things. From the beginning of the game, Maidadu was the first person to display magic. Wait, we can say to Lisa? I'm suddenly remembering something. Okay, let me go over all of this. At the beginning of the game, Maidadu was the first person to display healing magic. She was the first one to display magic before anything was explained. Maidadu is the only person in the prison who has no cellmate. It's more than this. It's more than this. We see the wall. There were several times when Maidadu is too kind. Okay, Maidadu is, okay, Hata. Maidadu is this social anxiety girl. She's so innocent, she can't talk to others. But there's something that has been bothering me since the first trial. Every time we're about to get off track, Maidadu has been tutorialing me on trial the whole game, on how to do trials the whole game. Okay, she's a tutorial NPC, I can see that. But every time the trial's about to get off track, she kind of gently slides us back onto topic. She kind of gently reminds us what we're missing. She kind of gently points out the contradiction. But during when we were on trial, in a murder that could look bad for her, suddenly she's not there to gently remind us anymore. By duelist from a duelist perspective, that's because we're out of the tutorial. From a duelist perspective, we're out of the tutorial, so our tutorial hint NPC is no longer helping us. From a Watsonian perspective, that's because she needs us to get executed there. It's been a long... So, early in the game, they explained that the wall is, yes. I'm saying that there is a Watsonian reason. Yes, it's manipulation, because every time she does the social anxiety thing, I pity her. I want to protect her. I want to save her. And with all the suspicious shit, that just makes me more suspicious. But hear me out about her power. They said that the wall surrounding the prison, it automatically heals. It has an active reversion effect. There was something that the warden said earlier, that he was kind of annoyed that the prison administrator wasn't doing proper repairs. How would the prison administrator do proper repairs? Reversion. Why does the platform need to be brought up to the surface to do maintenance? So Mirudu can do reuse reversion on it without going outside. The reason the platform has to be brought up is because Nanoka is outside, always watching. Nanoka is a loner individualist. Nanoka could not guarantee that she could Mirudu could not guarantee that she could go to the hidden elevator without being caught by Nanoka. So when the execution platforms were malfunctioning, they had to be brought to the surface in the courtroom for Mirudu to manually maintenance them through reversion. But I think the evidence here is specifically so I think the panel when I first entered the control room, I dropped and broke the panel. Huh? That's terrible. I was panicked, I didn't mean to break it. But that's strange. Because when I went back with Coco-chan, it was fixed. This is why Nanaka had to shoot out the lock. She saw the broken panel and realized she couldn't get in. It wasn't broken, yeah. What was your point? I think Mirudu-chan's magic is so strong it can heal non-living things too. So she used magic to fix the panel I broke on the ground. You're saying her magic can heal even machines. Yes, then it wouldn't be strange if the gloves had no rips or blood stains. If that's true, she's been pretending her magic is weak. Yes, I think so. She was adjusting it to avoid being discovered. So she says, what do you say, Mirudu-chan? That's impossible. That's just your imagination. I've always been serious. So, there's a thing that's so... The thing is, every trial, every character has a consistent personality with the person they are outside the trial. Even Anan-chan, you see, like, every time Anan is, like, showing her notebook, there's a sarcasm to her that you kind of know she has outside the trial if you actually talk to her. Mirudu suddenly is more confident at trial time. That's weird. So, any evidence of your story? Proof that Mirudu-chan is lying? We didn't see that broken panel you mentioned. It's not there now. That's right. Your reasoning is all from your perspective. Maybe you're mistaken. Or maybe you're seeing hallucinations. Shit. Hallucinations? That's not true. Emi-san, wake up. What? I haven't done anything. Emi-san's reasoning is absurd. Maybe someone is controlling her. What? Maybe someone is controlling her? That's not true. I'm just verifying what happened one by one and building on that. Maybe someone's controlling me? But what Mirudu-chan says does have some merit. How am I being controlled? Even if Nanaka-chan could somehow get to the underground wall so her information was true. Oh, true. There's not a single shred of evidence directly showing that Mirudu-chan killed her, isn't there? I don't think we can say that the wound in her mouth or from the bullets are proof of her guilt. Of her guilt. I think what Imachi says is pretty convincing. No, even Coco-san. No, but when it comes to fully believing, thinking it's her delusion feels more natural. Shut up, Coco. I can't see Miru-chan doing something like that. Me neither. It is 13 o'clock. Unfortunately, we have not put forth the idea of this as evidence. The wound was a dying message. The wound in her mouth, could that be a dying message? Eh? Really? It's inside her mouth. There's a strange place for the culprit to wound her. And inside her mouth would be hard for the culprit to notice. Maybe she thought Meruru's-chan's magic would erase the wound. Before the evidence of her death is erased, she wounded herself to leave us a clue. I can't say that's impossible, but it's still just speculation, right? Did she even have time to leave a dying message? She did! If she died instantly, there would be no time. The message itself would be the culprit's forgery. And then Imachi framed Meru-chan. I didn't do that. There's no way to know if she really could leave a message. Her fatal wound healed, so we don't know how she died. But if I can prove she didn't die instantly, then I prove she could leave that message. Well, Ima, could you answer the question? Could Nanaka-chan leave a dying message? Yes, she had time to leave one because... I don't think it's time yet. We haven't introduced the poison. There are more dying messages in the freezer. Huh? What? There was another message besides the wound in her mouth. That proves she didn't die instantly. Proving she could leave a message by saying there's another message. Interesting, I'll hear you out. What was this other message? The message she left is... Look at the safe. On the safe surface, there's blood on the number pad. They're gonna contradict saying that's the safe code. We're gonna contradict saying the safe code is the number in her pocket. That's the only one living at the scene should be Nanaka-chan. So only she, wounded, could have left this. The 13's gonna be used to prove Elisa's death. If she left this, she didn't die instantly, so she could leave a message. I'm confused. The logic is flawed. The culprit could have faked it. But I want to hear you out. Tell us your reasoning, Ima-chan. Yes. This is just speculation, built on assumptions. But if evidence supports the logic, they'll believe me. So I can't stop reasoning. She touched the safe's numbers and left blood. I see, so she risked her life to leave that info. Then what does this blood mean? She was trying to convey a number combination. No! Oh yes! From the top, 670. That's... The number it means is... What three digits represent? It's obviously the prisoner number. Prisoner number 670. That's... Meru-chan's number. Now, when the safe is open, the numbers are hidden. She foresaw that and secretly left the message where the culprit wouldn't see. To point to Meru-chan. But that's... But like Margo-san said, the culprit could have put it there to frame me. Tochiko-san! Someone's trying to frame me. Ina-chan-san, please believe me. Wait a minute. Okay, if I believe someone's trying to frame you, then, serious question. Mamoru, you want me to believe you, but who are you offering, right? Who are you offering as the alternative culprit? Because it seems not to be me. Hello, Meru-chan. But you could have done it if you're the mastermind. I'm not doubting you, but the body's condition could also fit if you're the mastermind. For real? For real? That's... So let's talk more, and then we'll understand each other. Okay, what culprit are you gonna offer? Ima-san, please believe me. I have no reason to kill Nanaka-san. Wait a minute. I just need to say something. So, if the only culprit is me, other culprit is me? Wait, if the only suspects are both of us, why are you trying to get me to believe you? This actually feels like gaslighting. Hello? Someone committed a murder. If it's not me, it's you. By the way, would you please believe me that it's not me? I had no reason to kill Nanaka-chan. There must be a misunderstanding. There's no evidence on the culprit. There's talk of a mastermind. It's just a delusion. What? Us suspecting each other? This isn't right! What the? But the one who killed her must have been underground this morning. If so, the culprit must have known about this underground facility. And that culprit can only be the mastermind controlling the prison. True, whether it's you or Maru-chan, one of you is probably the mastermind. Hey Margo, who do you think the mastermind is? She's gonna say me. Who knows? I can't tell. Oh, fuck you! But either way, if Nanaka-chan went underground, she likely used magic. Her magic is seeing the past. If she used it there, she'd know the mastermind immediately. And at least the culprit probably killed her for that reason, to silence her before she could talk. We don't know who killed her. Why not just execute the one who seems like the mastermind? Unfortunately, it's even harder than identifying the culprit. If there are evidence pointing to the mastermind, we wouldn't be struggling. The mastermind's a witch, right? Didn't we just try killing them? The one who doesn't die is the mastermind. Can I just say that? That's it, we just need to die! If we die, the one who doesn't is the witch. That's the mastermind, so we have to die! Emma-chan, are you your limit? If so, I'll kill you quickly. Promise us, Emichi, whether you're the culprit or not. You started this discussion, take responsibility and see it through. Alright, this isn't the time. For her sake, I have to stay sane. I need evidence. Something to use, something they can only use. Right! Exactly! And that's how we'll find Caster! Not fitting for a witch trial, but our own witchification is progressing too. Soon, we might not die even if killed. There's evidence? Is there evidence that Maru is the culprit? Can we? What is evidence? Something used. It's not Naka would know the mastermind. There is evidence. No, there's evidence. Eh? It's this. It's gotta be the documents, right? They contain everyone in prison here, which means whoever isn't listed is that's the mastermind. Am I? Not listed? Wait, let me check. Oh, you're listed. Wait, December 25th. That's right. That's medicine is safe? It's marked E. What kind of medicine is this? It's poison. It's poison! Witch-killing medicine. You told us about it, Margo-chan. A poison that can kill even immortal witches. Do you remember its name? Yes, of course, it's Trade-Kim. That was... What's wrong? Trade-Kim is... Yes, there's supposedly a witch-killing medicine somewhere in the mansion. Yeah, witch-killing medicine? Yes, it's called Trade-Kim. It seems Latin to be Latin for 13. Latin for 13, so the label says. Yes, the label on the bottle. It's not a B, it's 13. So this medicine is witch-killing medicine. That medicine is... Wait, why is it being underground point to the mastermind? Witches don't die. Remember, one of us died, even though witchification was progressing. A witch who died, that means she shouldn't have been able to die normally. So maybe she was killed with Trade-Kim, the witch-killing medicine. The one who killed with Trade-Kim is... That person is... Oh, Lisa. It's obvious when you think about it. The very fact that Lisa-chan died is strange. Her body was currently undergoing witchification, but witches don't die. Two possibilities result this contradiction. She died before becoming a witch, or a method to kill witches was used. It has to be one. So you're saying the witch-killing medicine Trade-Kim was used to kill Lisa-chan. That's your point. Yes, that's it. Meruda-chan didn't give her sleeping medicine. She gave her Trade-Kim and killed her. That medicine was in the hidden safe. You could access it. Anyone who could use something from there would have to be the mastermind of this prison. But still, can you prove she was given the medicine? Hey, Margo-chan. When you told us about this medicine, you started to say something. Apparently when this medicine enters the body, it causes physical reactions after death as a side effect. But I'm still deciphering this information too. I'll let you know when I find out more details. Side effects. Those side effects appeared in her body. We can prove she was killed by the mastermind. Tell us, Margo-chan. Trade-Kim's side effects. Specific body parts harden after death. Translucent crystals form as a result. Like sparkling gems. Her body turned into gems? Which part turns into gems? That part is the lens and cornea of the eyes. In other words, the eyes turn to gems. The eyes? The photo I took of her body. If we zoom in on her eyes, everyone look! It's glowing. The eye color seems different. Crystallized, like beautiful gems. Then, she was given witch-killing medicine, Trade-King. Merudu-chan, you gave her the sleeping medicine, didn't you? If you swapped it with Trade-King then, she'd drink it easily. Trade-King takes effect within minutes if ingested. Immediately if it enters through a wound. If you make her drink without suspicion, poisoning would be easy. So Alicia-chan was already dead last night when she was sitting in the electric chair. Then Ima-chan, who moved the platform, didn't kill Alicia-chan. It all connects. Path to the mastermind and the path to the true culprit who killed both Alicia-chan and Nanaka-chan. No. Merudu-chan, tell me it's a lie. Tell me. Tell me you didn't. That's a lie. How are you still fucking calm? She is not having a Junko meltdown. Merudu-chan. It must be a mistake. I'm not the mastermind. You know, Junko was a graceful loser. She just said, yeah, it's me, you caught me. By the way, give up, you can't beat me. But Merudu's being like, no, you're wrong. The medicine must have been switched by the mastermind. That would explain why Elisa died from witch-killing medicine. But the color is different from sleeping medicine. You couldn't have mistaken them. Then she must have been given different medicines separately, that's all. That's all. But Nanaka-chan's body couldn't have been found on the platform. Because she was underground this morning. The one can confirm someone was underground this morning from the platform's movement logs. I'm sorry, but Ima-san must have killed her. If I killed her underground, I couldn't have moved her to the platform. It's simple, she was killed the day before. Killed on the platform, then sent underground with it, I think. Lisa-chan was in the courthouse then. So you killed Lisa-chan and Nanaka-san at the same time. I think. He poisoned Lisa-san with witch-killing medicine. And put Nanaka-san to sleep with sleeping medicine. Then you operated the platform and froze her to death. The mastermind couldn't do that freely. The mastermind, it was Sakura by Ima-san, it's you. The mastermind is you. Becoming Merudu. This is what are we supposed to do? Kill us both. We'll have to think for ourselves. I already woke up terribly today. What happened when you woke up? A dream. I had a dream this morning and Nanaka appeared in it. Suddenly, there were a lot of bang bang sounds. Maybe I was shot by Nanaka in the dream. Then I got scared and fell out of bed. Just then I was passing by her room. She laughed at me. It was the worst. Remembering it makes me mad. That's rough, Coco-chan. I think that's actually important. Can we just say how none of us are pointing out that Coco was a witness to the murder? Nanaka-chan will know this. If Ima-chan is the culprit, Nanaka-chan was put to sleep and sent underground from the courthouse. If Mirudu-chan was culprit, Nanaka-chan was killed underground and then moved to the platform. Is there evidence that shows where she was killed? Nanaka-chan died underground this morning, but there's no evidence, right? If there is, show us. The evidence is... The bullet holes were made with her gun. She met the culprit underground, was shot, and died. But no evidence says she was shot. We don't know when the bullet holes were made. Oh, that's not good enough. Okay. Oh, we've got long testimony, don't we? This is just where she was killed. Oh, fuck. I have to prove it's the truth. I have to use the correct evidence, then. You're saying the mastermind made her drink poison directly? She'd never accept that. She'd definitely resist. She might have thought it was something else. If you gave it to her, she'd drink without suspicion. The large dose of sleeping is poison. Shit. A witness who can prove her guilt. Wait, a witness? We have a witness. It's not I have no motive. How do... Her body... And Nanaka-chan was killed underground. If there's no evidence, a witness. Okay, so here's the hard part. How can I introduce Coco as a witness? We know Coco witnessed the murder. But how do I introduce her? Is there evidence? There is evidence. Can I? I'm kind of glad I didn't continue yesterday because... Okay. Okay. So. But... The documents. There are documents in the... These are documents from the safe. Paper records with our info. How does it prove she died underground? Someone could learn about the morning's events from there. That person is... Coco! I call Coco to the stand. Coco-chan, could you explain your magic again? Eh? I call Sawatari Coco to the stand. My magic is clairvoyance. I can see anyone, no matter how far. The condition is... They have to be looking at me. Through streaming? Or photos. Coco-chan, Eh? When you went to the freezer, you said... You saw it in Nanaka in a dream. At first I thought it was just a dream. But then, she was really in the underground freezer. And... she was looking at your photo in the document. Eh? You activated clairvoyance while sleeping, and you saw Nanaka-chan. That dream is real? Yep. You witnessed the crime in your sleep with magic. That proves Nanaka-chan was in the underground this morning. No! Wait. You woke up around 9, right? If she was killed in the courthouse, she wouldn't be on the platform then. She would be down. Now that I think, that was Nanaka in the underground freezer. Deja vu, I felt underground. That was why. I'm starting to remember. What you said is probably true. I saw Nanaka shot from behind. I believe you, Imachi. Koko-chan. If she was underground then, only Mirudu-chan could have moved her body. With Koko-chan's testimony, I believe you too, Ema-chan. That makes it more sense that way. Margo-chan. Hey, finally believe me. Hey, why you getting us here? I don't know. But you poisoned the Lisa Shido-chan and killed Kurobe Nanaka-chan underground. Only you could do that. Only you could have done it. Why? Why did you betray us? You are the culprit of this case and the mastermind of everything. Incoming Mirudu-chan. No way. Ema-san, are you still doing the wounded deer thing? Like, I don't like using the words professional victim, but I think you're a professional victim. You're a professional victim! We have you dead to rights, and you're still saying, no, I didn't do it. It's a mistake. Like, what the fuck do we need? Do we need a taped confession? Oh shit, this is Red Truth. I didn't betray anyone, because, from the start, it went according to plan. Ouch. This is a long story. Just one small part of it. Now, where should I begin? Let's see. First, about Elisa-san. It's true that Elisa-san wanted to die. She thought that even just overdosing her sleeping medicine might still kill her. But by then, her witchification already progressed and it was too late. So I gave her witch-killing medicine. Tridekim. I put it in a sleeping medicine bottle and gave it to her, pretending it was sleeping medicine. At the end, Elisa-san thanked me. She said, thank you. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Is this? This isn't the, like, okay, when Enoch was like the, this isn't the villain monologue, a villain explanation, this is I did nothing wrong. After that, I did nothing. She died on her own. This is I did the right thing. I put her out of her misery. As for Nanaka-san, I never intended to kill her either. But she saw something she shouldn't have. This morning when I went underground, the control panel and the control room was broken. I didn't know why I had fallen, but at the time I fixed it with magic. My magic is very powerful. It can heal anything. Almost like rewinding time. Seeing the broken panel, I thought someone had broken in. So I checked the freezer to make sure nothing was wrong. That's when it happened. Nanaka-san came into the control room. She must have shot the vent hatch and crawled through. Unable to open the door, she forced her way into the freezer. I don't think her vision magic had activated yet. She never seems to be able to use it freely. While she was moving, I unlocked the door and entered the control room. And then her gun? Maybe she just couldn't take it through the vent and was left on the floor. It's dangerous after all. To be safe, I picked it up! While she was searching the freezer, she seemed lost for a while. Then suddenly, as if struck by an idea, she started writing a note. She must have opened the safe after that. That's when her vision activated. I think she read the passcode. At that moment, she must have seen everything about me, and all the secrets of the prison. At least, that's what I thought. So I had no choice but to kill her. I approached from behind while she was looking at the documents from the safe, and I shot her. Even after one shot, she stubbornly clung to life. I fired another, but she dodged it. She was so tenacious. Since she didn't die instantly, I remember we talked a little. Looking back now, she was probably stalling to leave a dying message. After a while, she stopped moving, so I began disposing of the body. There was also evidence that someone had broken the panel. If anyone else came, I'd be found out. So I decided to hide her in the execution platform unit where no one should be able to enter. I used an axe to make her body smaller, then I managed to pass her through the window piece by piece. That window can just barely fit a human head. Finally, I reassembled her through the wall using my magic. My magic can fully heal even large wounds, and most of the blood returns as long as it's not too far from the body. Like rewinding time! But I can't bring the dead back to life. I can only heal within a limited range where I hold my hand. This time I didn't notice the wound inside her mouth, so that remained. If not for Nanaka-san's tenacity, I think I could have hidden it better. This is the full truth of the case. I'm sorry for staying silent. I'm feeling something awkward here. She doesn't actually have to— okay. The warden answers to her. She doesn't actually have to kill herself. She has no reason to jump on the execution platform. At the conclusion reached after the debate, Aima's vision went dark. Midori Hikami had killed Elisa Shido and Nanaka Kurobe. You were the mastermind behind it all, Kurobe-chan. Midori-chan. This is complete bullshit. Disgusting. Gross, gross, gross. Coco breathed out of anger, slammed the witness stand. Aren't you the worst of all? You sanctimonious fake. I never wanted this kind of ending. Listening to Coco's curses from afar, Aina stared at Midori as if clinging to hope. What do you mean according to plan? Why did you have to do this? There's a reason, right? Hey, say something, Midori-chan. Cornered by the girls, Midori cowered with teary eyes. I had no choice. To find Great Witch Sama, this was the only way. The Great Witch, it was written in that book. Then she recalled an illustration, many witches holding hands in a circle, and a haughty-looking witch descending upon them. This person, are they like a leader of the witches? Probably so. Even in common folklore, the witches have a leader. Ruling over all witches, the Great Witch. I've been wondering about this for a while. Hey, Ima-chan, do you remember when the warden first called us to the lounge? I remember that. The day after the nightmares began, how could I forget? We were captured as prisoners and Hito-chan was suddenly killed. Back then, the warden also mentioned the term Great Witch. Whispering honor, you will live here as prisoners. It's not like there's no salvation. If the Great Witch is found, you're cursed. But it's probably not good to give you false hope. Please forget that. Come to think of it, it did say that. The Great Witch's curse. I think this might be related to our witchification. Hey, Miruto-chan, am I wrong? You're right, that's correct. I've been searching for Lady Great Witch who disappeared. I thought she might be hiding among humans. So I gathered girls with high witch factor, tried to make them into witches, and checked each one. None of you would become witches easily, so I'm sorry, but I had to give you a lot of stress. Miruto's eyebrows drooped in genuine pain and tears spilled from her eyes. It was such a painful task. Every time I made you suffer, my heart ached. I almost gave up so many... Are you still doing the wounded deer thing? I'm sorry, I did what I had to do. I hated doing this, but I had to do it. Are you fucking kidding me? You're basically Kira. I did nothing wrong. I did what I had to do. I have to do it properly, but I'm such a coward. A crybaby. I hate myself for it. I'm so sorry. Huh? Speaking of which, we can understand already. For this Great Witch person we can put through hell? Are you fucking kidding me? For real? I got this far to find the Great Witch. That's because, for us witches, the Lady Great Witch... Okay, I need to say something. She feels awful about it. But, okay, there have been, what's the word I'm thinking of? There have been 130 people put on this island, at minimum. The reason I'm saying this is, well, how to put this politely? Not 130. There's 670 girls you have put through this shit. If you felt bad, you would have stopped it, like, at the bombshell statement that couldn't be ignored, the Air Force even more. So you are a witch after all. Yep. Yes, I'm sorry, I'm a witch. I think you might be... That's Sylvie's theory, still. That we are the Great Witch. But I'm a little different from you prisoners. I'm a real witch. Oh my god, you did not just do that. You did not just fucking say that! I'm a real witch, therefore I have more value than you. I'm sorry. Oh, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying she just pulled the master race card. Real witches have more inherent value than you do. Miruto-chan is a witch. From the very beginning, she was the witch. I dislike this shit, Manadu. Because I remember this from Sidus too. You know what? We're gonna rise up and overthrow the humans. We, the sentient androids, are gonna rise up and overthrow the humans. Oh, but only but there are some sentient androids who aren't sentient enough, and they do not fit in our master race. So we have to kill them too when we kill the humans. I am different from you human witches, who become witches through the witch factor. I am a real witch. Oh my god! Wait a minute! Was killing us like the drowning a cat to you? So unlike you, we do not become husks. Humans turned into witches by the Great Witch's curse have heightened murderous impulses and become monsters devoid of reason. So we are victims, and you, as a real witch, are different. Yes, that's right. Moreover, I am Lady Great Witch's favorite. I was granted a special magic called Witch Killer to seal witches. Witch Killer? Something like Tradiking? Yes, but it's even more powerful than medicine. It's a magic that all witches fear. So to tell you the truth, if any of you became witches, I could easily kill you. We're cattle to you. But of course I wouldn't do that. Seriously. Why? Ina couldn't help but scream as if her throat would tear. How can you talk about this so casually? You've been deceiving us all along, haven't you? You were so kind to us, calling us friends, worrying about us so much. Was all that a lie? Ina? You don't want the answer to that. Yes, the answer to that is yes, by the way. The answer to your question is actually yes, it was in fact a lie. No, it wasn't a lie. I need to find Lady Great Witch. If I could just find her, it would surely be salvation for all you two. What about those of us who got murdered? No, really, what about those of us who got murdered? So even though it was painful, I worked so hard. I ordered the guards to serve terrible food. I put lots of horror movies in the recreation room. I had to make you feel bad, so I did my best. Yeah. I thought if I lived with you, I'd understand what you dislike. So, I became a prisoner to get close to all of you and learn your weaknesses. So that's why you mixed in with the prisoners. You participated like that every time? Quite dedicated. Wait, you became our friend to find out what we hate and our fatal flaws? Are you fucking kidding me? No, really, are you fucking kidding me? You became my friend to weaponize my discomforts against me. One fatal flaw to that, Hata. You see, the girls who start becoming witchified murder other girls. So some people are dead forever. Oh, so is Shiri, who murdered someone without being witchified. Yeah, one of the girls committed a murder without being influenced by a witch, by her witch. She just said, you know what, I want to commit the perfect crime. We actually had a, I want to commit the perfect crime girl here. So, there are are people, if you die, and if you witch out, she can fix you. If you're murdered by someone who's witching out, you're gone forever. This time too, I desperately tried to figure out how to make you all feel bad. We're just fucking killed you. First, I noticed Leia-san seemed frustrated at not being able to stand up. I said to her, "That's not the voice of our witch? You? If you don't kill the one who's standing out, you can't be number one, you know? Poor thing." Huh? Wait, Mineta-chan, were you inciting murder to that extent? Wait a minute. So, let me get this straight. Yeah, you are basically every girl who can't be resurrected because she's just dead? You're the trigger? Anna-san was very angry at Ema-san. I said to her, "You don't even want to leave, huh? So why is she getting in your way? She's the one who's in the way, isn't she?" So... And are you the one telling me good job after every trial? Shiri-san. Enough, I don't want to hear anymore. Stop it. Warden, just execute this bitch already. She's the worst scumbag of them. A small problem with that. She admitted she's a witch herself. Witches get executed, right? The warden serves her. Well, she was indeed judged as a witch in a trial. But I am Lady Meridu's familiar. Executing my own master is a bit... Part of witchification is that you become compelled to kill. See, part of the witchification is the impulse to kill. And I guess it helps put you on the trial. The trial is a farce to get you on the execution platform to move you to the storage room when you're witching out. Remember how I said, wait, why is Monokuma... She's not playing by the rules? Why is Monokuma gonna say, you know what, let's do it? Did you really just fucking say this? Did you really just fucking say this? Executing my master is a bit... I hesitate, Could you let it slide in the organizer's privilege? Sorry. Huh? Well, if you aren't all satisfied, we could execute her, but it would be a waste of time. So Meridu-chan doesn't become a husk, she won't die, she won't become a monster, then it really would be a waste of time. Meridu, who had been sniffling, sniffed again, but until now... I participate in witch trials as a prisoner, and I've been... You committed actual murder? As a witch several times. It hurts. It's painful. I don't think that's necessarily it. Either we figured her out, or she actually had to kill people. Are you fucking kidding me? Not gonna lie, this game is great. Like, God, I think I hate Junko. I think I hate Junko as a villain. This is actually kind of great. Everything's been exposed. But in the end, I didn't find... Wait. Wait! You're gonna fucking murder us! You're cleaning the table. You are packing the cards and the miniatures and cleaning the table. Huh? I loved you all so much. Huh? Emma-chan, Coco-chan. Before she knew it, Margo was standing near Emma. She tightly gripped Emma's wrist. Margo-chan! Margo-chan! Let's run. The only ending prepared for us now is death. You know, I assume these games get played fair. Like I'm used to Danganronpa rules. I think she is so determined to find the Great Witch as soon as she can, that it is faster to kill us. In Margo's urgent voice, Emma, who'd been in a daze, snapped back to reality. The guard that had been standing nearby began to move. It raised its sides and approached Emma and the others. Fortunately, the guard had moved away from the entrance, so it was possible to run past. Emma... I don't think so! The Great Witch cannot die! Because if Maidadu can't die, if we can just fucking execute Maidadu... Let's talk with Maidadu. Let's get the bad end. Emma. Wait, Emma-chan. Emma shook off Margo's restraining hand and ran towards Maidadu. Maidadu-chan, let's talk about this properly. We shouldn't have to do this. Here-san. Emma tightly gripped Maidadu's hand and pleaded this void. Be my friend, Maidadu-chan. This kind of thing. Emma-san, thank you. I'm happy you'd say that. But I still have to kill you. Emma-san really is my irreplaceable precious friend. Unfortunately, some things are more important than my friends. In response to Maidadu's quiet smile, a faint glimmer of hope returned to Emma's eyes. And with this, I'm sorry. A guard, as their approach on notice, brought its size down towards Emma's neck. That's true! That could be the trick! That actually could be the trick! Looks like she's not someone you can reason with. God damn it! Why? This makes no sense! Wait! Someone help! Margo-san, Coco-san, I'm sorry. But I have to bring this to... Actually, I want to refute Sylvie. I would like to refute something you'd say. If Hiro was the witch, the Great Witch, Maidadu would know by now. There is nowhere we can go on this island where Maidadu isn't watching us through her surveillance owls. If Hiro was the Great Witch, we would have wrapped this up by now. But yes, but I will say there is. I'm sorry, everyone. You were such good people. I won't look at the three severed heads rolling on the ground. Maidadu silently shed tears. For a few seconds, quiet stillness reigned. Eventually, Maidadu wiped away her tears and clenched both fists bravely in front of her chest. Now then, let's do our best to prepare for the next round. Several hours passed. Maidadu's footsteps echoed to the underground as she made her rounds to the south. Maidadu-sama, we finished disposing of the bodies. Thank you. This time looks like it'll be quite busy. They left behind so many clues after all. We have to thoroughly erase all traces before the next girls arrive. The underground is a bit damaged too. I heard they found some graffiti by Nanaka-san. We have to be even more thorough in eliminating anything that could cause worry. The girls this time are quite impressive. How many times did they almost make you cry, Maidadu-san? One problem. If Maidadu is the favored companion of the Great Witch, and Hiro was in fact the Great Witch, she wouldn't hide herself from Maidadu like this. She would say, "It's me, you found me." Wait, how many times did they almost make you cry, Lady Maidadu? Come on, I wasn't crying, huh? As she spoke, Maidadu picked up a piece of paper that had fallen in the corner of the room and began to read it intently. What are you reading? It seems to be a letter Shiri-san wrote to Emma-san. Soon Maidadu began to quietly sob. She clutched the letter to her chest. Shiri-san really cared about her friends. Seeing such beautiful friendship truly moved me. You know who Imarudu is reminding me of here? Isaiah. Thank you for this precious, treasured time. We'll have to fix the cells Margo-san remodeled too. Oh dear. Oh yes, it's a shame, since she made them so cute. Maru lit the lighter with a nearby lantern and casually tossed it into the corner of the hallway. After that, taking her time, sometimes working through the night, Maru continued her rounds through each room. It was all in preparation, restoration to the original state. Yeah! And in the sense, this is, friendship is so wonderful in this kind of annoying, insincere way where she doesn't actually mean that friendship is wonderful, nor does she really understand that she's doing anything wrong. A red butterfly. Holding an open book, Maru gazed vacantly at the red butterfly floating by the window. Meanwhile, the warden flapped its wings in a flash, pecked the butterfly, and ate it. Yep. Oh, no. This is Noah-san's magic, isn't it? Unerasable magic has appeared again this time. Fucking Komaeda. It's such a nuisance. As if it wasn't hard enough, these traces won't disappear. Like the rainbow in the courtyard or that thing in the library. Are you talking about the tree or the death book? The warden glanced irritably at the cherry blossoms blooming profusely in the library. I like them because they're pretty, but you never know where or how they might end up helping the prisoners. Maru smiled sheepishly, making a dragging, crawling sound. The guard appeared behind her. He held several books in its many hands and offered one to Maru. Does this book also have information about Lady Great Witch? The guard nodded slowly. At that, Maru's face lit up and flushed red. Ah, thank you so much. Like a child, she hugged the book tightly, cherishing it. There are still more if you look for them. I panicked when Margo-san started deciphering them. More than that, just being able to see a record of Lady Great Witch makes me happy. And so the unchanging days in the prison continue on today as well. Now, even if something changes, everything eventually returns to its original form. A few days later, having mostly finished the restoration, Maru set out a tea set in the courtyard of the warden. By the way, we decided to get a DVD player for the prison. Which one do you think is better, Warden-san? Maru held out the DVD package she was holding for the warden to see. I thought maybe next time I could use these to inflict stress, but I'm having trouble deciding. You know, this bad end is making me hate Maru more. Scariest paranormal spot videos, world's scariest ghost photos. Seeing the titles, the warden out of the small sky. Doesn't matter, they both look boring. Then let's put both. I hope this will make witchification progress faster. Put the Minecraft movie out. Would that really work? No matter how I look at it, it seems no one would watch them. More importantly, I'd like you to select the next guard from the previous batch of candidates. Oh, that's right. We should make it to a guard this time. Please choose someone easy to handle. It's troublesome, but they still have rebellious feelings. And speaking of which, when did you order a DVD player? We're learning so much here. I thought you didn't understand electronics, Lady Maru. Hey, don't treat me like an old lady. My precious friends taught me all sorts of things. Especially, that girl left a long, strong impression. Maru faltered and opened her mouth with a hesitant smile. You can't even remember my name? You can't even remember my name? We're just fucking goldfish to you. It's like It's like, you know, when your dog the goldfish dies and you just replace it with a new one? Like, that's literally what this is like, right? It's like replacing your goldfish when it dies. Right? I remember someone who treated me so dearly and kindly for more than... what? Yeah! Like, what? Only 5 days have passed, right? Like, at most, a week has passed. A week has passed, tops. And you've already forgotten my name. I think it's the latter. I mean, the former. It's Emma. Rita and the warden continued their quiet conversation as they enjoyed the rest of their tea. A brief moment of peace before the next tragedy begins. The prison was enveloped in silence. This is a... But for me, it was Tuesday. But for her, it was Tuesday. Run. Pulled by Margo's hand, Emma stumbled and ran. Thanks to Margo's quick judgment, the guards seemed slow to react. Emma, Coco, and Margo escaped from the courthouse. Even after reaching the hallway, they ran at full speed. The sounds of their footsteps echoed as the scenery rushed past in an instant. Where are we actually going? They managed to get out of the prison. The sky was already completely dark. Don't stop! Hurry! Hey, I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! I still want to give all my money to my Oshi! Emma and the others knew how terrifying the guards were. If they were caught, they couldn't win by strength. If a scythe swung within range, it could easily sever a head or torso. The threat closing in from behind urged them on. Your heart's pounding desperately. Anyway, running away! Where are we supposed to run to? Breathing restlessly, Coco shuddered. This whole island is under control, right? There are owls flying everywhere. No matter where we run, we're gonna get found sooner or later. So we have to run or we'll be killed. There might be a way somewhere. Somewhere? Yeah, maybe. Where? I don't want to die. I want to go home. I want to go home. I want to see him. Save the crying for later. Just find somewhere to hide. After desperately running around, Emma and the others left the lakeshore in the forest. Well, I have no idea. But we have to get her to ingest it. It was only last night. At least I was alive and suffering. If I had found the truth sooner, maybe I could have stopped her death. Why the hell is it snowing here? Die! Give me a break! Snow! It's cold! Coco-chan, don't be so loud. It seems there are no pursuers nearby right now, so let's look for a hiding place around here. Well, she's not gonna come to us! She's gonna send her army of familiars. The moment the word hide was spoken, Coco straightened her back as if struck by an arrow. Sorry for scaring you. Right now, the prison administrators are searching for us. I saw an owl just now, too. Okay. The girls hushed their voices and searched for a place to hide. Emma-chan, Coco-chan, let's hide here. After searching for a while, Margo pointed to a hollow in a large tree. We're going there. It looks cramped and painful. Well, if death is more painful, do you think this is the time to say that? You have to eliminate even the slightest risk of being found. But, well, Coco-chan, out of the corner of her eye, Emma noticed that Coco was frightened to an extent unthinkable from her usual demeanor. Margo glanced around and picked up a wooden board lying nearby. We'll prop this up against the entrance after we get inside. Come on. Emma-chan, Coco-chan, hide. Wait. And what about you, Margo-chan? All three of us can't fit in the hole. I'll look for another hiding spot. But there's no time to discuss this. If we're found, it's over. Just hide already. You're sacrificing yourself for us? Margo-chan, come on, hurry. Wow, Margo! I guess we really are alike. Urge-chan, Amy reluctantly climbed into the hole. Coco hesitated. Coco-chan, don't stand there. Get in. I hated Margo-chan. Would you rather look for another hiding spot? I'd prefer that, actually. I'll get in. Though pale, Coco seemed to weigh her life in the balance and chose the option that gave her a slightly better chance. She quickly sat down next to Ema. The wooden board was propped up, plunging them in the darkness, and then the sound of Margo's footsteps quickly faded away. Margo-chan, thank you. Betrayed by so many girls over and over, Ema's heart was already in tatters. Yet even so, touched by Margo's kindness, Ema couldn't help but feel grateful. A little while after they hid in the hole, they heard a familiar thumping sound. It's the warden! It's nearby! Next thing, the sound of something horrible approaching. The guard was there too. If they made even the slightest sound, it was over. Ema shrunk down even more and held her breath. Perhaps unable to bear the terror any longer, a scream seemed ready to burst from Coco's throat. Instinctively, Ema covered Coco's mouth with her hand. Coco-chan, what's wrong with her? This isn't normal. His voice, trembling with fear, reached Ema's ears. Where did you all go? I'm worried. Please come out. What are you My friends, come out and let me kill you! That voice, as if nothing had happened, stoked their fear and painfully tightened Ema's chest. Oh! So many girls were killed. They were condemned as witches and turned into husks. No one was at fault. That was the Great Witch. Why did we have to be sacrificed or something like that? Yeah. Not here either. Shall we give up for today? I'm getting a bit tired. No, oh, we can't give up. We have to find them. Search every corner thoroughly. Yada yada. Isn't this what they call unpaid overtime? Well, understood. I know! This is actually getting annoyingly like... This is creepy child territory. The voices grew distant. Ema and Coco hadn't been found. It seems they had avoided the immediate danger. The trauma. Everyone's got it, right? Coco, who had her face buried in her knees, suddenly muttered quietly. Her words were faltering and her breathing was catching in places. Coco-chan. Leia Tachi. It was like that too. Her obsession with standing out was abnormal. I bet she had some trauma in the past. What, yeah, tell me about yours. She said, like, making witches require higher stress. For everyone, when the trauma is gouged out, they become witches. Come to think that, Ema could certainly see the truth in that. I also have something I can't handle. It's small spaces, isn't it? When I'm hiding like this, my chest feels like it's going to explode. That means... Could that be your trauma, Coco-chan? Ema asked eagerly, but Coco kept taking shallow breaths, apparently unable to answer properly. I just want to feel safe. I want to be the one watching everyone. And I want to be watched over. I can't do it. I can't keep hiding. I really can't. I'm gonna cry. I'm probably gonna die. No, Coco! Be strong, Coco! I'm here. I'll watch over you. Ema had no words to offer. Eventually, Coco looked up with Ema with tearful eyes. Gasping for breath, she slowly formed her words. I have a favor to ask you, Imachi. I hate things like friendship, but you're the only one I can ask. If I don't make it, can I ask you to look after my Oshi? Priorities! Oshi? I don't care what happens to me anymore, but I'd regret leaving my Oshi behind. Please just stay by his side. He's always lonely. He talks to my photo every day. Wait, what? I love him. He's precious to me. He's my whole world. I know what it's like to be Coco. Yeah, she is. I don't want to say it, but stuff like love is too much of a hassle. But I really love him. My last remaining family. My grandpa. This wasn't where I thought I was going at all. Because she can't say that she can't see stuff like love is too much of a hassle. Saying, I love my family, touches on her trauma. I think that's her actual trauma. She can't say the word love. She can't express genuine affection. So she has to mask it with this Oshi shit. Ah, so that's what it was. Ever since being captured in the prison, Coco would sometimes talk to someone as if talking to herself. It must have been because her family was talking to her photo. Oh. Please, hey. Please. Hey, Matachi. So she wasn't going to Lulu. Her grandpa was talking to her photo. Can you please say Matachi? Yeah, okay. I'll definitely go see your grandpa. No, your Oshi. She could no longer say, let's go home together, just to ease Coco's mind even a little. Held back her tears and made the promise. Thank you, Imachi. You know, I didn't hate living here. Just a little bit. I felt like you were all my family. Oh. So maybe you're my Oshi too, Imachi. Don't die, okay? Keep your promise. Yeah. Coco pressed her weak fist against her chest. Her hand was trembling violently. This couldn't be explained by mere fear alone. Though it wasn't cold inside the hollow, her teeth were chattering and her whole body shook as if being rattled. Coco-chan, no good. At this rate, her mind won't hold up. When she peered at Coco's face, there were cracks appearing in it. Coco-chan, what happened to your face? When Ima shook Coco, Coco muttered as if in a delirium. I think I'm not gonna make it. When I hide, I remember things I'd forgotten. That day. What was it? Knives, blood, screams. The eyes of that thing looking for me. She's witching out! We're under Madoka Magica rules. Yes. Am I like turning into a witch? Amy had no way of knowing what happened to Coco in the past. At this point, we can't just stay hidden. Coco-chan, stay with me. Hey, let's get out of here. Why? Why can't we hide? Right, that's it. That's right. That's right. That's right. That day. With a pitiful expression, half crying, half laughing, Coco stared at Ima. She realized it was too late. She had stepped into Coco's taboo. My father, my mother, and my much younger brother. We were a very, very ordinary family. Every day was so peaceful it was boring, but it wasn't so bad. And such a normal family. Only I, just a little bit, realized I had a strange power. If someone was looking at me, I could see them from a bird's eye view. It didn't have to be directly. A photo of me, a video of me, a photo of me, as long as someone was looking at me. I could see them. I could get people's secrets. I could research info on boys I liked. Well-informed me was popular with both boys and girls. What a wonderful magic. Those wonderful days collapsed abruptly one day. A murderer broke into my home, and for no reason brutally killed my family. I hid in the closet. I saw my father being killed downstairs, and rushed to hide there. The murderer was ravaging the house. Hidden in a pile of clothes, I held my breath as long as I could. Creak, creak, creak. The murderer came up the stairs. So scary. My mother was found and stabbed too. My brother was found and stabbed too. At that time, both my father and mother were looking at the family photo in the house, so I saw everything. I couldn't help but see how they were killed. The flesh being torn, blood spraying, the suffering, the moans, the gasps, right up until their last breath. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for hiding alone. Please, don't look anymore. Don't show me anymore. What a terrible magic. I... Coco's body began to deform with a popping sound. With a groan, she transformed into something grotesque. Ema frantically jumped out of the hole. As if chasing her, Coco, now a monster, also came out. Her eyes, now devoid of reason, fixed on the prey before her. She growled like a beast, drooling. Ah! I won't make it! As Coco lunged at her, Ema could only shield her body with her arms. Bracing for the pain, she squeezed her eyes shut, but the pain and impact that should have come didn't. When she timidly opened her eyes, Margo was standing in front of her. Margo-chan! Margo's abdomen was pierced by Coco's elongated arm. It went through her body, and Coco's claws protruded from her back. What are you just standing there for? Run! Margo! You're actually the last person I'd expect to sacrifice yourself for me! Margo desperately grabbed Coco's arm and shouted while somehow restraining the struggling Coco. Coco thrashed wildly, and the large amounts of blood spattered on the ground. The blood transformed into colorful butterflies. It seems I haven't become a witch. Yeah! I hoped I wouldn't die, but too bad. Margo didn't know. Margo was trying to be noble. Her face contorted, coughing blood, and Margo squeezed out her voice. Eventually, Margo turned to look at Ema. She seemed to be trying to smile, but it was tinged with inescapable sadness. It looks like I'll die as a human. No! Margo-chan! Margo-chan! Why'd you protect me? Why? Really? I was planning to survive, even if alone. Why did I save you, I wonder? There's no benefit to it. Seeing you attacked by Coco-chan, I just instinctively wanted to save you. Margo smiled softly. You know, I've never really trusted anyone before. I didn't trust you either. I was always waiting for the moment that you, who always speaks so nobly and tries to help everyone, would betray someone. Just stop. Put on that unaffected face like always. Lie to me. Just get up. No matter how much Ema shook Margo's body, blood just kept pouring out. Truth is, I didn't hate your noble words. I tried not to believe, but I started to want to believe. Just a little. I thought maybe you could really save us. Yep. You let me dream, and I'm grateful for that. Margo-chan, don't go! Don't leave me alone! Run, even if only you. Please. Survive. At the worst time, my true feelings slipped out. That was her last. Her strength gone, Coco's arm was pulled out. Margo's unconscious body collapsed. Coco, now a husk, looked at Ema with gleaming eyes fixed on her prey. Ema gritted her teeth, turned on her heel, and ran. After running around for a long time, there was no sign of Coco, no sign of Margo, no sign of the guard, the warden, or Maid-ado. Left all alone, Ema returned to the front of the prison. There, she collapsed to her knees, powerlessly, and curled up. No one's left. I can't even run. I couldn't do anything. No, I'm not gonna keep doing this. Unable to bear it any longer, Ema's body trembled as she let out the cry of pure anguish. The Great Witch doesn't actually work like that. You see, we turn into monsters because we're not real, true witches. Ema staggered back to the courthouse. The Great Witch is just immortal. Ema-san. Ema-san. A voice calling Ema's name echoed from afar. Ema snapped her head up. She had been curled up in the corner of the courthouse, apparently having lost consciousness briefly from exhaustion. Maida was walking down the hallway, still searching for Ema. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Maida's voice as she paced anxiously as filled with concern. Ema crept silently, making her way towards the exit. Through the slight crack of the door, she peered into the hallway. Maida was accompanied by the warden and a guard, and... Is that Coco-chan? A guard was carrying Coco, who had become a husk. Coco wasn't frozen solid. She was writhing and struggling, letting out groans. No, okay. Margo is being, Manadu is bringing in witches from the outside. Here's the plan. Eventually, she hopes that she'll bring in the Great Witch. Maybe the Great Witch has lost her memory of being the Great Witch. So when the Great Witch is executed and doesn't, turn into a monster and die, and just kind of is annoyed at being executed, we're reunited again. Because Manadu can no-sell execution, so can the Great Witch. Manadu can no-sell death, so can the Great Witch. If we keep bringing people with the witch factor here, eventually, one of them will turn out to be the Great Witch. Yeah, and when she decides to end the cycle and kill everyone, well, the Great Witch will live, so... Oh, I found the Great Witch! Problem solved! I found Margo-san's body. No, only Ema-san is left. Are you hungry? Were you hurt when Coco-san attacked you? I'm so worried. Don't listen to Maida-chan's voice. I have no allies left now. Yep. I have to dispose of Ema-san too. But really, I don't want to do that. You can't. Ema, don't come out. You can't reason. Okay, Himmler. When I was entrusted by the organization to manage this prison, I was told to dispose of all girls of high witch factor who are at risk of becoming witches. Okay, Himmler. I'm glad you're still just following orders, but that would be too cruel. So I wanted to save you all. It would have been better if I had been killed from the start. If only I'd been disposed of knowing nothing. Maida's kindness and leniency were nothing but a form of torture, slowly strangling the girls like a silk cord. Besides, I absolutely had to find Lady Great Witch. For that, I needed you all to become witches. I was given full authority over everything inside the prison. So, I came up with the witch trial system. But no matter how many times I tried, it didn't work. The prisoners just became husks. Ema noticed Maida was holding a transparent liquid, the witch-killing medicine, Trade-Akim. With my witch-killer magic, I can even kill witches who have become husks. But that would be cruel, wouldn't it? So that's why I've been freezing and preserving you all. Even as she said this, Maida casually opened the cap of the medicine bottle. Then, using the guard's hands to force open the struggling Coco's mouth, she poured the liquid in, drop by drop. Started up and at level to cry involuntarily and immediately covered her mouth. It was too late. Maida's expression lit up with genuine delight. So you... See, you were there, Ema-san. I've been looking all this time. Wait, did you just kill Coco just to bring the... Did she just murder Coco just to lure me out? Don't come near me. Completely defenseless, Ima could only scream at Marudu as she entered the courthouse. Do you hate me, Ima-san? Yes. The eyes with which Marudu looked at Ima were filled with sorrow. I've always been alone. I'm lonely. Please don't abandon me. You're going to kill me! For a while, the two stared at each other in silence. The memories and bonds they had cultivated so far shook Ima's heart irresistibly. And then Ima... Hey! Do we like bad ends? I like bad ends! Let's get a bad end. And Ima, alone... Ima muttered as if in a delirium. You're too kind, Ima-san. You understand me, right? What is she saying? I can't even begin to imagine how she feels. But if I run away from her now, what will become of me? I can't even find the way off this island, hiding alone. I just have to say that of the entire cast, I think I'm most like Margo. And that's why I hate her. Pale-faced, Ima wrapped her arms around her trembling body. I'll surely just die. What should I do? I have no idea. Ima stepped towards Marudo and quickly looked down. They are absolutely empty. Her long lash lasted several tens of seconds. Finally, she whispered in a small voice, I'm the same as you, Marudo-chan. I am most like Margo. I hate being alone. The pauses between each word are so long they could fit several breaths. Eh? What am I saying? I don't even know what I'm saying. She killed everyone. As if to cut through Ima's inner conflict, Marudo leaned forward and grabbed Ima's shoulders. I knew you'd say that, Ima-san. You don't want to die, right? You don't want to run away, right? We're friends, right? Of course, I understand your hesitation. It must be painful, feeling like you're betraying everyone. Yes? Marudo looked down sadly for a moment, then broke into a smile and clapped her hands. You're gonna kill me. But it's okay. Everyone's dead already. A blessing in disguise. What? No one's left to blame you for betraying them, so you won't become a bad person. For you, Ima-san, comforting me is the only way you can remain a kind person. Yeah, you're right. Maybe that's true. Wait a minute. Am I getting groomed? This is disgusting. What does she even think everyone's death even mean? She's insane. But no matter what, I can't muster the courage to reject her. Because this hand reaching out to me is truly the last salvation in my life. Yep. Gently taking Marudo's hand, Ima forced a stiff smile. Marudo-chan. Ima placed her hand over Marudo's hand that gripped her shoulder. In a small trembling voice, hesitantly, suppressing all her emotions, she forced out those words. Help me. Hi. At Ima's words, Marudo also smiled quietly, a single tear spilling down her cheek. Ima-san, I'm the one who's been saved. Until now, there's never been anyone who would come close to me. Wait, for real? I've always been so lonely. But everyone's deaths weren't in vain. Because I found such a wonderful friend. Marudo smiled shyly. Yeah. Yeah. Then Marudo gently pulled Ima into an embrace. Ima nodded quietly over and over. I'm so happy. Nothing like this has ever happened to me before. I don't understand anything anymore. My thoughts don't come together. Anyway, I have to find a way to accept her. I can't abandon her. If I do, I'll... You won't abandon me, will you? No. Ima-san, I'll probably never, ever kill you. That's right. Marudo-chan is calm when she talks. She's always worried about others and can cry for them. A kind girl. So, this isn't a mistake. It's the right choice. I'll just empty my heart for now. As if responding to Meridu's embrace, Ama wrapped her arms around Meridu's neck. Let's look for the Great Witch together. Is that okay? Of course. I want to break the curse too. That's so reassuring. Until now, I've been thinking and doing everything all alone. Let's get started. Preparing for the next batch of witch candidates. Wow. So we can find the Great Witch as soon as possible. Ama and Meridu joined hands and left the courthouse together. And so, together with Meridu, Ama also became a manager of the prison, participating in future plans. The new girl coming in. I looked into it since she's from a single mother family. Apparently her father killed himself because of that. What about it? Let's steal something precious from another girl, frame for her, and make her beg for it back. Oh. It'll probably remind her of her father and trigger her trauma. Oh my god. Wow, that's wonderful. That should make her witchification progress quickly. Yeah, we'll probably investigate the others' traumas too. Wait, have I gone full evil? After speaking flatly, Ama stopped breathing and her eyes flew open in realization. Come to think of it, I haven't felt anything lately. Even though she was making plans to hurt strangers, Ama's heart felt not a shred of pain or guilt. Like a calm, still sea, quiet and peaceful. We have become just like Sherry! Thanks to that, I probably don't have to worry about becoming a witch. If I worried about everything, there'd be no end to it, so it can't be helped. It can't be helped. You've been smiling more lately, Ima-san. That makes me really happy. Shogunai. Yeah, I'm smiling? You didn't notice? Even now you look... Remember? This is Sherry's thing! Sherry went through so much trauma that she closed her heart and became unable to feel anything bad. Me too! I became evil. I became a psychopath because of trauma. I look happy. Ama touched her own cheek, and sure enough, she felt the corners of her mouth were turned up. Documents for the next candidates just arrived. Could you have a look at them with me later? Of course. As Ama smiled and nodded, Meridu let out a relief sigh. Ama-san is so reliable as always. I could have never thought this far on my own. I'm glad I could be of help. Ama said happily and took Meridu's hand. There's still some time until the next candidates arrive. Let's do our best to prepare together. And this time for sure, let's find Lady Great Witch! After some time had passed, new witch candidates arrived at the prison. What the hell is this place? I want to go home. Shut up. Stop whining. In the prison, noisy for the first time in a while, Ama and Meridu mingled with the witch candidates, watching the situation unfold. I feel nostalgic for the day I first came here. That day, just like today, everyone was in their own state of panic. But things are different now. I'm evil! No, Ama was here as an administrator. I hope the Great Witch is among them. As Ama was thinking this, Meridu tugged at her sleeve. What is it? The other witch candidates slowly began walking towards the lounge. At the back of the line, Ama and Meridu exchanged quiet words. Do you think I can do this properly? You don't need to worry. I'm with you this time. Smiling with slightly dim eyes, Ama took Meridu's hand. As if not to let go, as if seeking each other's warmth, their fingers intertwined. I love you, Meridu-chan. Ah, evil villainous Yuri. I love you too, Ama-san. In response, Ama tightened her grip. Ama watched the backs of the witch candidates as they walked down the hall. When would the next screams be heard? When would the next pleas for mercy be heard? In this seemingly eternal cycle, nothing seemed real except the warmth of the hand she held. Ama decided she would never let go of this one sure hand and walk down the dim path at the cost of their lives. That's certainly an ending. I just want to save the choice because I like that ending. At the last moment, she took a step back. Thus conflicted, perhaps dozens of seconds or minutes passed. In the corner of her vision, Coco collapsed with a thud. She didn't move a muscle, she'd been killed. At that sight, Emma's conflict vanished. She came to her senses. I can't be swayed. I liked that one. Hana and Shiri ride into the sunset and leave us all behind. I can't be swayed. Why did you kill Coco-chan? I'm saying Maruda-chan. Talking on wanting to help, to protect, being worried. When things get inconvenient, you would just end up killing. Saying it's because you feel sorry for them. But all you do is slowly torment them. That's not kindness. Maybe you're right. Maybe his eyebrows drooped sadly. But I really did like you all. You called me your friend. We got along. It made me happy. Serious question. How many groups of witch candidates also called you their friend? This is important. Like, this is actually important. Well, yeah, about 50. The guard approached Emma. As the scythe came down, it was over. Yet she couldn't help but say it. We're not friends. You are not my friend, Maruda-chan. Maruda's face twisted as if deeply hurt. How? Even you, Emma-san. That's cruel. I really am. Yep, that sounds about right, Snakebird. Maruda thinks of other people. I says, oh, I love that character. We're just different seasons of the same TV show. That's all we are to Maruda. Is different seasons of the same reality TV show. I really am all alone, aren't I? The only one who understands me is Lady Great Witch. I want to see Lady Great Witch. The Great Witch. You say she's hiding among humans. Isn't that just a delusion? Emma had also searched and investigated the prison many times, gathering information about the Great Witch. Yet the existence of the Great Witch still felt unreal to Emma. Does the Great Witch really exist? She disappeared a long time ago, didn't she? Yet she had been by Emma's side all along. They had arrived here together. Because acknowledging that would be touching Emma. What? She exists. Because Lady Great Witch said so herself before disappearing. She said she would hide in human society. Her tone... Does the Great Witch really exist? She disappeared a long time ago, didn't she? Yet she had been dying. So, I couldn't help but noticing... So, I thought that we all talked to her It is our voice! So, for the moment... I thought that was the voice of our inner witch. And then Maruda revealed that what we thought was the voice of Leia's witch was Maruda whispering to her. What we thought was the voice of Anan's witch was just Maruda. She exists. She definitely exists. She exists. She exists. She's real. Maruda-chan. Right, look at this. As if suddenly remembering, Maruda took out a photograph from her bosom. As if her previous outburst had been a lie, her expression was calm, her cheeks flushing with shyness. A girl who was once imprisoned here gave this to me. She had the magic of photography. When she touched me, she could turn mass memories into photographs. I was so happy. She made a photo of my memories of Lady Great Witch. She died, though. I wish she could have made more. Maybe showed the photo to Emma. The photograph showed two girls. One sat on the sofa, reading a book with a peaceful expression. The other was Manosaba, perhaps looking blissful as she rested her hand on the girl's lap. This is Lady Great Witch. We witches lived with Lady Great Witch, and every day was truly happy. We did nothing wrong. But then humans found us. So many of my fellow witches were persecuted, discriminated against, and killed. Lady Great Witch was angry. She was so angry. She said she would never forgive humanity. And so she spread a curse. The witch factor that turns humans into witches. She poured almost all of her magic into the witch factor, and having lost her great power, Lady Great Witch disappeared. This was long ago. I am the only true witch left. And now for me, there's only Lady Great Witch. Emma barely heard the words Manosaba was so earnestly speaking. She couldn't hear them. Emma could only stare intently at the photo before her. What is this? Seeing something unbelievable, her thoughts ground to a complete halt. Her trembling fingertip pointed at the photo. Emma knew the girl who was in the photo with Manosaba. There was no way she wouldn't. Because I was supposed to be Emma's most precious friend. But just a resemblance? Hold up! Hold up! Just a resemblance? No, it's not, no matter how you look at it. Finally. No, that's not right. I know that girl. He finally found me. Emma standing before me, her eyes wide, confessed weakly. She's not the Great Witch, she's my friend. There's been a few points where the narration used me, but I hadn't noticed it. I thought it was just a mistranslation. She's not the Great Witch, she's my friend, huh? What are you saying? Lady Great Witch is my precious person. She's not your friend. Made his cheeks red and slightly angered. First you say such a cruel thing, that we're not friends. Now you want to take Lady Great Witch from me too. You'd even tell such lies to make me suffer. Emma shook her head firmly. It's not a lie. She's my friend. In middle school, Emma and I were always together. Can we go back to this? Weren't you bullied in middle school? Didn't they strip you naked and leave you in public? I've been by Emma's side all this time. I remember. Why did I forget? I did something terrible. Back in middle school, I abandoned her. Emma started to say it and immediately covered her mouth with both hands. She swallowed a scream. Her heart pounded violently in her ears. Poor thing. Emma. What? Who's there? Is someone there? You don't need to feel guilty about abandoning me, because I've always been by your side. Always. Always, always. Always, always, always. Oh. I haven't seen this twist since Chaos Head. We have an unreal... Chaos Head! Use the narrator trick. It's not Hero. Is it? I was right here. The pen? I was right here watching over you. I was right here enjoying your suffering. What is it? Ema-san, who are you enjoying my suffering? Who are you talking to? Kind Ema. Good girl, Ema. Beautiful Ema. If you hadn't remembered, you wouldn't have been defiled. Poor thing, poor thing, poor thing. But still, it's your fault. You killed me. Ema? Well done. Choosing you was the right decision. Who? I've been whispering in your ear all along. You finally remembered. You had locked your heart. Because if you didn't forget me, your own heart would shatter. You convinced yourself that you were the pitiful one. Oh no! Ema wasn't bullied in middle school. She abandoned her best friend to bullying. You who watched me being destroyed by those around me. Looked the other way. Abandoned me with indifference. Pretended it never happened. Of course, kind you could never do something so horrible. Or kind Ema, it was a darkness you must never enter. Could never admit to. Your own darkness. I wanted you to remember soon, to become tainted and filthy. Oh my god! This is why Hero hates me! Hero saw me and I abandoned one of my best friends to bullies, and never forgave me. This is a person. We'll be friends forever. The girl I made that vow with is being bullied. She was hated. I wonder why. Near her, unfortunate things kept happening. Swarms of strange insects appeared. There was a smell like a gutter. Flowers withered. That was more than enough reason for her to be detested. Sometimes she was locked in the toilet stall. Sometimes her textbooks were torn up and thrown away. Sometimes her indoor shoes were filled with thumbtacks. Sometimes she was cornered and beaten by a gang. Sometimes she was tied up and put on display. Sometimes. Someone whispered bad things about my friend to me. Whispers, snickers. Drenched in mockery and malice. This is a replay of the opening. I wanted to cover my ears against the malice surrounding me. But I was bound by invisible chains, like a prisoner. Even that small act was denied to me. I had no choice but to laugh along with everyone. Because I didn't want to be hated. That was the only reason. The bullying of my friend intensified day by day, and my heart grew heavy as lead. Stop it. Stop. Just stop bullying her already. But those words just wouldn't come out. If I spoke up, I'd be the next target. I was afraid of being alone. That was the only reason. So I pretended it had nothing to do with me. I became a bystander. The days of her being despised, belittled, and mocked seemed endless. The cruelty was so thorough, so prolonged. I blamed myself more cowardly than anyone, and hated myself. I wish I could disappear. Despairing of the monotonous, repeating days, I was enveloped by a pitch-black darkness. My friend's despairing, unfocused eyes were staring at me. Suddenly, my friend smiled and opened her mouth. She called my name. Emma. Even so, Emma, you are special, you know. Because your smile is beautiful. I am detested, a thing of hatred. You are one of the few who became my friend. Even though I'm filthy, even though I stink and make people sick. Your forced smile. I love your hypocrisy. I chose to die as a human because I wanted to possess you. To my beloved Emma, I'll give you a special magic. Become a witch and let's kill everyone! What have I been saying for half the game? Beautiful Emma. Kind Emma. Good girl, Emma. This is a game. Just how far will you let yourself be tainted? I abandoned my friend and killed her. Oh no, trying to confuse me like that won't work. Goodbye, Emma-san. At that icy voice, Emma snapped her head up. The guard had suddenly approached and was right before Emma, its scythe raised. In that instant, a blinding light erupted from Emma's entire body. The radiance enveloped the space, shaking even the surrounding area. Blinded by the intense light, the guard halted its movement and immediately squinted. What's happening? What made me saw and her narrowed vision were wings. Her appearance was mostly unchanged, but Emma's eyes were hollow and large wings sprouted from her back. That form. What happened to you? There was no doubt that this was Emma's awakened witch form, but for me to do it was an unknown sight. Girls with the witch factor were supposed to become uglier mountains. Emma maintained a human form, just like herself. Emma-san, please tell me. I've never heard of this. Well? Maiden's voice held a trace of fear. Emma's expression no longer held the personality from before. Emma, who had been granted special magic by the Great Witch, the time to use that magic had finally come. Spreading her wings as if to... Wait. This is kill everyone magic, right? I'm just saying. Spreading her wings as descending from the heavens, Emma alighted softly on the ground. Die. Emma cut off Meridu's voice and spoke. She stared at the spot beside Meridu and uttered a single word. The guard froze instantly, then collapsed limply to the floor. Without even a scream, it never moved again. Its life had completely ceased, huh? Meridu stood frozen in shock. No! How? Why? Guard-san! No! Yeti! No! Seeing the guard dead, Meridu's face crumpled up. Probably not, and she began to cry. This is horrible. How could you? Nope! That was not the goal, Soryus! Meridu is the mastermind! Her goal was to find the Great Witch so she could be with her again. You missed that part! Why? I don't understand anymore. Killing a witch. How? It's almost as if... Witch killer. At that word, Meridu's fresh and was in shock. It seems I was given that magic. My mind is still clear. I can think properly. It's a strange feeling. But a feeling I've never felt is swelling up inside me, uncontrollably. I'm angry. I'm full of hate. And this feeling, what do you call it? I want to kill. Yes. I want to kill. It's all her fault. Ima couldn't suppress her murderous intent towards the girl before her. I was friends with the Great Witch. Impossible. Lady Great Witch would never be friends with a human. She gave me, only me, a special magic. Everyone in the world is a witch, possessing the witch factor. Oh, I heard a voice telling me to kill. To kill many witches. Nice. Witch Killer is the precious power the Great Witch bestowed upon me. That's a fake. Just a delusion born of your faith. Ima looked down at Maidadu with a cold, emotionless gaze. Too bad. For the first time, Maidadu's face twisted in despair. She had no way to fight back. If Ima willed it, Maidadu would die instantly. Warden, prepare the execution platform. Without even turning around, Ima called to the warden who was standing in the corner of the room. Maidadu-sama, please don't take this personally. As the warden quickly followed the order, the center of the courthouse opened. And the open space, as if the gates of hell had opened, a bubbling live liquid pooled. It made a thick, gurgling, boiling sound. It's prepared. Then I shall die. Ima began walking towards Maidadu. In that moment, the warden fell to the ground and stopped moving. Hey, Maidadu-chan. Witches must be executed. Hey, there's an execution white platform right there. You can die just like everyone else. Ima grabbed Maidadu's wrist and dragged her towards the execution platform. What was prepared in the execution platform was a massive fire kiln. Vivid flames danced and rose within the kiln, the heat enveloping both the skin of Maidadu and Ima. Maidadu's pupils, reflecting the flames, were tinged with red. A powerful blast of hot air rushed from the kiln, lifting their hair. Ima-san, I'm sorry. Released in front of the kiln, Maidadu slowly backed away from Ima. Behind her loomed the boiling kiln. Won't we live here together? I think with us we could surely get along. We had our misunderstandings, but I think we could become true friends. Chosen by Lady Great Witch, both of us. Ima mercilessly shook her head. Impossible, Maidadu-chan. You weren't chosen. But that's not true, because I've been thinking of Lady Great Witch all this time. All that effort for nothing. At those words, Maidadu's face twisted violently. You were abandoned. No! You were abandoned by the Great Witch, and I was chosen. No! It was the one thing Maidadu least wanted to hear, so Ima said it. Poor thing. Maidadu covered her ears and screamed. Ima gave Maidadu's chest a light push. Die! With a final scream and a burst of flames, Maidadu, exposed to the intense heat, began to melt. The sound and smell of burning flesh filled the air. Ima simply continued to stare at the blazing flames. Ima, what is it? Well done. Ima stood at the edge of a cliff. In the distance, the blue sea and open sky stretched out endlessly. The wind caressed her hair, making it dance lightly, swaying as if reaching for the sky. Ima had truly become alone, and she had attained complete freedom. No! Here's what happened! The Great Witch and Maidadu were the last two true witches remaining. With the last of her magic, basically, the Great Witch cursed all of humanity with this witch factor thing. Basically, it turns humanity into witches. Her goal is in response to the genocide of her whole race, is to wipe out humanity. By any means necessary. This is why people turn into monsters when they witch out, because they're not true witches. This is just, it's a mutation. She has created and induced a mutation in all mankind that makes them vulnerable to her She's become Junko. She is utterly blinded by revenge. It is the only thing that matters. I think there is something too about the specific about the process, though. I don't think she cares about Marudu. Does Junko, like, if you do it, can you reach Junko with your words? I'm not talking Enoshima Junko. I'm talking Junko Junko. I'm talking, the moon killed my son. Yeah, once upon a time she cared. Once upon a time. And then the genocide of her entire people, and whatever atrocities the humans committed towards the witches, and she's like, you know what? I'm gonna wipe out humanity. I don't care the costs. I will appoint a vessel to wipe out humanity in my name. I think that Ama was chosen. Let everything die. Perish to light. You are not the type of person who is driven totally by revenge. This is like Sasuke logic. This is Junko logic. It's... Yeah. Yeah. Her wings could carry her beyond the walls, anywhere she wanted. She wouldn't get hungry, and she wouldn't have to worry about dying. She didn't know what this place was in the world. No matter how long it took, it seemed she could return to where she once was. Ema quietly looked up at the sky. In her fragmented thoughts, precious memories woven with the other girls appeared and faded away. Everyone was surprised when they saw Noah's magic, but there are so many things here. I'm not as scared of Noah's magic. That makes me happy. Everyone's actually pretty concerned about Noah-chan. That's good then. Yep, to thank them, I'll do my best to finish a picture that'll make everyone happy. Noah-chan was such a good kid. I wish I could have gotten closer to her. The Great Witch has... You have never hated anyone that much. I understand it because I do have hated people that much. That's what it is. I can sympathize with the Great Witch. I can understand. I wish I could have gotten closer. In order to foster unity, I think I should also stream regularly. I want everyone to stay strong, but also, the Great Witch isn't in control. The Great Witch has appointed Ama as her vessel. And so, killing Marudu is not as Ama's will. I'll act impulsively. Right now, we have no choice but to obey, but we will never give in. Leah-chan became everyone's pillar of support. She was actually a strong girl with a noble heart. It is one of those unfortunate sacrifices, you know. I'm gonna blow up the entire Earth. Yes, the people I care for will die in the nuclear war, but I'll take the Earth with me, and that's what matters. I'm absorbing them. You're a good kid, Ema-chan. You're always working so hard. You're really admirable. What's a sudden compliment? That's not true. Seeing Ama blush, Miria smiled. I feel like I have to send you home. Honestly, Oji-san also has feelings of not wanting to go back. Doesn't want to go back. Maybe I'm scared of facing reality. Of facing myself. I wish I could have known the real Miria-chan better. I wanted to find her. But to tell her, you're right here. I love the time I spent with Noah, Media, and Marudu. I loved it so much. And yet I destroyed it with my own hand. I always realize things too late. I'm sorry for wishing for happiness. Anan-chan, it's okay to wish for happiness. If I could meet her again, could we be friends next time? But also, there's also an... Those wishes gradually faded, dimmed, and disappeared. Get out of here now. Well, I still have some reason left. But Elisa-chan, don't make me kill you. Go! Elisa-chan protected me. If I could have been closer to her, maybe she wouldn't have chosen death. Sakura Ema, you're too nice for your own good. Fine, I'll trust you to watch my back, but don't misunderstand. This is a transaction. I can't help but notice that Shady and Hana are left out of this sequence. Transaction. I'm using you, so if something happens, you use me too. But using it... Not waiting for Ema's reply, Nanaka quickly walked off. Ema followed her. I promise. I'll believe in you, Nanaka-chan, no matter what. If you trust me enough to let me watch your back, then I'll trust you too. That's what a transaction is, right? Eh. A faint exhale escaped Nanaka's lips. With people like you... Nanaka-chan was always fighting against something. Trying to struggle. Maybe we could have been fought together. That memory melted into the sky. Thank you, Emachi. You know, I didn't hate living here. Just a little bit. But I felt like all you were my family. So maybe you're my Oshi too, Emachi. Not die, okay? Keep your promise. I promised Koko-chan, but I can't even remember that promise anymore. I'm sorry. Yeah, she chose Ema. I think Ema and Maidadu were entrusted with two components of this revenge, and the revenge is all that matters. They're just instrumental pieces of this ultimate end goal. She doesn't care about either of them. Truth is, I didn't hate your noble words. I tried not to believe, but I started to want to believe, just a little. I thought maybe you really could save us. You let me dream, and I'm grateful for that. I will live. I will cherish this life that Margo saved. So, tell me about the people you're gonna kill. Ah! I'm making you a present to try and cheer you up. Even a little. Since you've been laid up recently, I thought it might serve as a get-well gift. Averting her eyes, looking somewhat embarrassed, Hana spoke. A present. You don't need to make a fuss here. It's really nothing special. Hana-chan was always my friend. We showed them, didn't we? Yet we are friends. Best friends forever. I didn't want to forget. She's losing all her memories. Ah, but I'm all ready. No matter how far she reached, she couldn't touch them. Clinging to any hope, no matter how small, Ema touched the fountain pen. Even if you've changed, what does it mean to me? The fact that I hate you won't change. Not ever. Hiro-chan. 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 I don't want to forget Hiro-chan. Come to think of it, what was Hiro-chan's magic? Eventually, everything faded into emptiness. Ema was consumed by an unbearable desire of killing, and to that Ema, carried on the wind, a whisper came. You see, in this world... Bye, Astral! Good night! You see, in this world, over a very, very long time, I spread a curse. What the fuck is Fluffy? Fluffy is amazing, question mark? I spread a curse. That's why so many people carry the witch factor. So very many. So this is why I gave Emma special magic. I wanted to see you. With your beautiful heart and beautiful smile, killing many people. Oh my! This is it! She took the nicest person she could find and turned her into a monster. I wanted to see you with your beautiful heart and beautiful smile, killing many people. That's more fun, isn't it? Let's kill lots and lots, Emma. Hate beyond open flames, beyond raging waves, no one to reason me. Emma smiled brightly and nodded. The only wish left in Emma's hollow heart was one. Everyone should just die. God. That's So what the fuck is up with that fountain then? Jesus, this has been a wild fucking ride. I kind of forgot about this. No, it didn't do anything in the vent. We just crawled through the vent. We just saw the vent and crawled through it. So, Hito has it, so it's returning. Is it? Is that it? In that case, I have to start over from the beginning. I kind of forgot this theory. I will be right back in 3 minutes. hello, I'm back. So, this is, wait, where the fuck is my mouse? There's my mouse. Please. Someone help. Please save her. My dearest friend killed herself. Her name is Tsukishiro Yuki. Okay, I keep saying to you though, it makes sense to me. It doesn't make sense to you because you are a rational person. People who are consumed by negative emotions are not rational. I just need to say that. People consumed by negative emotions are not rational. It is a whole thing I understand. I can understand personally. Yeah. It is a... People who are consumed by negative emotions, the feelings aren't always like, they don't come from these rational places. They don't come from this, well, I'm gonna diss the extent. I know what like, intense, irrational negativity is. Her name is Tsukishiro Yuki. When I entered the room, the noose still hung there. I glared up at the noose that had been prepared for her. Standing straight, gazing at the loop meant to take her life, I gritted my teeth in sheer loathing. I couldn't forgive it, that something like this had taken Yuki's life. To me, it was an unforgivable act. To me, it was an incorrect act. I valued correctness above all else. And in this world, there must not be a single mistake. Uh-oh. If you mix a single drop of poison in the pristine lake, all life within it will perish. If you scratch a single mark on a delicate painting, its artistic value is lost. If a single wrong note plays in a perfect harmony, it becomes a dissonance. If a single pest makes its nest in a brain that desires correctness, the world collapses. Beyond the news, what I saw was the one who created this incorrect world, Sakura Ema. From that moment on, suicide became the greatest taboo for me. I blinked and looked up at the ceiling. For a moment I was confused by the dream I'd been having, but I quickly grasped the situation. So it's returned, huh? In that case, I have to start over from the beginning. I remembered to myself, gazing at the unfamiliar ceiling. I was lying on the top bunk in the dimly lit prison cell and... What? This place! Sitting on the bottom bunk was Sakura Ema. A prison? Why? Where is this place? As Ema clung to the bars and screamed, I could hear voices tinged with screams from the other cells. So noisy. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Yeah! POV shift! The noise grated on my nerves. To calm myself, I took a deep breath. I knew that Ema would be in the cell. I knew that I would be reunited with the one I least wanted to see. This was the second time, so I wasn't shaken. It's fine. I can act correctly. Even seeing her face, I'll be fine. I sat and hopped lightly down from the bunk. Ema. When I called her to her back, Ema flinched and turned around. Ema stared at me, shocked. I even managed to smile at her. Nothing to be surprised about. You and I are roommates now. That's all there is to it. Be right back. We are in full time loop. There's nothing to be... Here's the thing I find irrational, okay? Hero did not play through the entire loop. Hero played through maybe the first 10 minutes of the story, like 10 minutes in universe of the story. We go to the explanation, Hero dies instantly. Like, Hero is actually dies 10 minutes from now. So from her perspective, she has no idea what the fuck is going on. She has no idea what the fuck is going on, and now it's like, well, I'm gonna make peace with Ama. It's like, but you don't actually have any reason to make peace with Ama, you know? It's like, Hero, you have no fucking idea what's going on. Like, you have no reason to get along with Ama from your perspective. What? I should have been fine, but still my heart couldn't help but waver. Why did you have to appear before me again? My chest grew restless, but yeah, I'm kind of surprised too. I thought that was the ending. And an unbearable suffocation made me look away from Ama. Look, it's about to start. Glancing at Ama, who stood with her mouth agape, I pointed to the monitor in the room. Hello. Can you see the video? These whole things break down so often. Goodness me. My name is Warden. I would like to give you a detailed explanation, so please gather in the lounge. I'll unlock yourselves, so please follow the guard. I think Hero only knows up to her death. You're free to resist if you want, but you'll probably lose your life, so yes. As I watch the video play. Did she see that in the first? The end of the game. Give me a moment. I have to go check. Right, mass field down. I actually have to go check. We see Ama's self-serving version of her past, but I actually have to go see that. I need to see that because I don't remember that scene, Soryuz. No! She did not say that in the first run-through. Hiro did not say, oh look, it's about to start at the beginning. Because you said that, Soryuz, I actually had to go verify my memory. Monsters that shouldn't exist in this world, and more than anything, being reunited with Ama. Last time at this moment, I'd been violently shaken by the reality thrust before me. But I had to stay calm. I took a deep breath, trying to suppress the unrest in my heart. Yep. Even if I was shaken, my actions were wrong. Why had I become so impulsive? My reckless rampage was firmly etched in my memory, but that was completely unlike me. You witched out! You fucking witched out! I have to keep my composure. Soon, that thing will come. That's what happened there, right? She witched out and Warden? Guard? The guard of this prison. The monster that killed me. Hida-chan. Pale-faced Emma clung to my arm. I felt the urge to shake her off. I restrained myself, deciding to behave for now. I narrowed my eyes and carefully observed the guard. For now, I had no choice but to accept it. Fighting that monster had been a mistake. Me too! Once the guard had passed, I casually let go of Emma's hand. Like, how many hours of gameplay am I in? We don't know. We actually don't know. Then alone, I stepped into the hallway. Dad! Don't touch me, you monster! You're gross! Okay, I'm going! I caught a glimpse of Coco Sawatari frantically trying to escape the guard. Other girls captured as prisoners were quickly filing out into the hallway. I had all their names in my head. Wait for me, Hiro-chan. As expected, Emma came running after me. I turned and stared intently at her face. I never expected you to meet you in a place like this. I was so surprised. I'm not surprised at all. I thought it's happened, but can we be friends again, like before? No. Sorry, but I have no intention of doing that. I can't forgive you, and that fact won't change. Emma's deeply hurt expression only provoked me further. Is that all? Then I'm going. Even though it's the second time, emotionally, I wanted to push her away. I turned on my heel and hurried down the hall, then. I turned at the sound to find Emma had fallen. Ow. She had scraped her knee in the hard stone floor and was wincing in pain. This is Emma's true nature. Last time when I pushed her, she made a much bigger show of falling than the force warranted. This time I hadn't even pushed her, and she still fell, trying to get my attention. I won't fall for that again. Clenching my trembling hands into fists, I ignored Emma and walked away. Along with the surging hatred, my chest ached as if being crushed. I never wanted to see you again. I looked up at the stairs leading from the underground to the first floor. I'm going to be killed by the guard after this. I possess a strange power. It follows what I've heard in this prison. It might be called magic. My magic is returned by death. If I die, I remount to the I am returned to the moment I woke up that day. This is a pretty serious limitation. I became aware of this magic when I died in a drowning accident as a child. After dying to the same thing several times, I finally realized I had this magic. I also understood that others couldn't do this, and the moment I realized it, I found this magic detestable, because it was incorrect. However, being killed by having my head cut off by a guard wasn't expected, and since I returned, it couldn't be helped. First, I have to avoid going berserk and getting killed by the guard. I had one problem. This feels like a hard mode if you're a hero, because you know what I think, having your personality trait, which is hard mode, an obsession with correctness. Following this firmly in my heart, I ascended the stairs. Entering the lounge, I observed the girls filing in one after another. Are these girls witches? Including me, is everyone here a thing that shouldn't exist? Will they eventually become monsters like the guard? No, I'm not a mistaken existence. The one who's mistaken is her. Glancing at Ima out of the corner of my eye, I saw the detective-like girl, Sherry Tachibana, talking to her. A guard stood blocking the entrance. It seemed everyone had entered the lounge. Including me, there were 13 girls. Most of them looked shaken and confused. Probably no one but me understood the situation, so I stepped to the center of the room. We're all meeting for the first time, so let's introduce ourselves. When I made the suggestion in a loud voice, the chattering girls all turned their attention to me. Huh. What the fuck? That smile! My name is Nikaido Hiro. Nice to meet you all. As I smiled and introduced myself, the one who immediately approached was Leia Hasumi. You're quite calm, aren't you? By any chance, do you know something about this place? No, not at all. Our eyes met, hers filled with suspicion. Unfazed, I deepened my smile. Oh, whatever. My name is Leia Hasumi. Nice to meet you. Leia-chi. I feel like I've seen you on TV or something. She's a celebrity. She acts in theater and on TV. As the cat-eared girl Koko Sawatari approached, I cut in and told her quickly. I was talking to the prince-type girl over there, not you. I don't want to waste time on useless information. By the way, she doesn't keep autographs or do collabs. What's with this check? Can you just hurry up and introduce yourself? When I said this threateningly, Koko's eyes filled with fear. You're being kind of twatty. Like Hamura in a bad way. Sawatari Koko desu. Thank you for introducing yourself. Feeling that I now had control of the room, I looked over the other beloved girls. Anyone who hasn't introduced themselves yet. Hi! Tachibana Shiri desu. Enough is the case? There I am! Leave it to me, the great detective. Okay, next. You're not gonna tease me? I'm not interested in you. So who else hasn't introduced themselves? Hey you, why are you so arrogant? Who do you think you are? Can you be quiet? Ah, but I do need you to introduce yourself. Wow. If we don't establish the process of exchanging names, there will be a gap of perception between you and me. It's not good to create incorrect distortions. Hiro-chan, you haven't changed at all. Do you know Hiro? From what I see, it doesn't seem like anyone else here knew each other before. Yes. Sakuraba Emma desu. Hiro-chan and I are childhood friends. We were in different classes in middle school, though. Hiro-chan was always class president or student council president. That does seem fitting. It looks like it's better to leave running this place to her. Sorry if I offended you, but can you tell me your name too? Hana Tono. Tono Hana. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Hana, her cheeks flushed from Leia's gentle prompting, turned away as she spoke. Next. A girl with an alluring atmosphere stepped forward. Hana. You're in quite a hurry, aren't you? Hosho Margo desu. I think it's small talk isn't allowed here. How unfortunate. Just knowing each other's names is enough. Is it? We're about to get an explanation about this prison soon, so I don't want to waste too much time. How? You, how do you know that? The dark-eyed girl, Kurobe Nanoka, stared at me with slight surprise. Kurobe Nanoka, who are you? Like I said before, I'm nobody special. Okay, next, you there. Next. Scary. Oji-san's heart is about to break. Oji-san, just tell me your name. Saiki Media. The girl huddled in the corner was writing something in her sketchbook. She's being so tedious, moving so slowly. What the fuck? Wait a minute, did... Did you really just do that? I'm pretty sure you just doxed the girl. Like, this one's a bad move because you shouldn't know her name. Because I told them first and I looked shocked. There were still girls who hadn't introduced themselves. The girl glaring at me defiantly. Shido Elisa and the free-spirited girl Jogasaki Noah. You there, looks like you haven't introduced yourselves yet. Elisa shot me a short glare. Don't wanna. I hate people like you. Oh, bossy like you're the class president. Gives me the creeps. Shido Arisa, you seem to heard I was class president. Are you that interested in me? Huh? And the one doing whatever she wants to over there is Jogasaki Noah. Huh? I clapped my hands together, that's all. Looks the other girls are giving me were decidedly suspicious. Hiro-chan, why do you know everyone's names? That's so intriguing. Is this where the great detective makes her entrance? Honestly, I knew I'd lost my cool. I sighed quietly. Maybe I was too hasty. You were. Or maybe I wanted to avoid getting attached to them. The reason Mikado Hiro knew everyone's names is to be blunt. It's superpowers. She can read everyone's minds. I'm sure of it. Is that true, Hiro-chan? No way. Are these guys idiots? Naya cleared her throat and raised her hand. I need to point out something. Are these guys idiots? At that point, everyone already knows they have magic. Or at the very least, I don't know if Leia knows she has magic, but Coco knows she has magic. Could I say something? Everyone's been putting these strange clothes right. I want everyone to check their pockets. It seems to have all been given smartphones. That was information I didn't know. Surprised internally, I reached into my own pocket. Sure enough, just as Leia said, there's a smartphone. In my pocket, there was something else. This is... My heart pounded like a bell, but I managed to keep my expression neutral. You're right. With this, maybe we can contact the outside. No, unfortunately, there's no signal. It can't be used to contact the outside. Inside the smartphone, there's an app called the Witch Handbook. It has all our names recorded in it. She slapped her fist into her palm. All mysteries are solved. Mikado Hiro-san, you must have looked at this Witch Handbook. You don't need to finish that sentence. We all get it already. I flew with my phone and canceled Leia. I ended my time in this prison too soon last time, so there's much I don't know. The more information the better. For now it's wise to gather information. It's about time. I looked up towards the ceiling. Good night, Soyos. Right on schedule, the monster owl flew in through a small vent.
あ、人がいっぱい。改めまして、この屋敷で管理を任されている可愛いご口と申します。
Soyos. Are you leaving me? Ada? Well, I guess I'll kill you first. Hehe. Bye-bye. Ah, so many people. Once again, I'm the cute owl entrusted with managing this mansion. My name is Warden. I have a fixed quitting time and all, so I'll get on with the explanation quickly. This is very difficult to say, but all of you have to possess the factor to become witches. Witch. Absolute evil that harms the world. I'm hearing the same words again. I'm still shaking. I'm not evil. My heart pounded and my vision wavered. My sense of self felt like it was crumbling. I wanted to deny it. Wait, this is what made you witch out? Being told that that we're all witches? Suicide isn't your fucking taboo. It's imperfection. It's being evil. It's being wrong. You're fucking Kira. I know how to provoke you. What is this feeling? Why? Wait. Let's do it! I grabbed the fireplace poker that was leaning against the hearth. If I cause a scene here, I'll be killed. I would just be repeating last time. It's a stupid move I should avoid. I understand that logically, yeah. You're wrong. I'm not evil. I can't stand it. If witches are absolute evil, then I have to eliminate them. I push off the ground and lunge forward, but... I stopped dead in my tracks because a girl blocks my path standing in my way. What do you think you're doing? You're erasing something wrong. I reply curtly. Your clear and hostility were aimed at Ima-kun. No, everyone here. Your eyes are clearly not normal. If you intend to harm them, I can't just stand by. Maybe declares this resolutely and reaches for the weapon at her hip. I didn't expect her to intervene. I'm slightly surprised by the difference from last time. At the same time, anger bubbles up inside me. The late Leia talks as if I'm the one who's wrong. Don't interfere. My target was... I intend to see them stop choking on my words. The one I'm about to attack, I try to look at the guard, but I can't. No matter how I try to move my gaze, for some reason I can't look away from Leia. Is this your magic? To my question, Leia just smiles faintly. She doesn't seem inclined to answer. Is this magic that deprives others of freedom? No, my body can move normally. It's just my gaze that's being guided by Leia. Can you release this magic? If you lay down your weapon, I'll release it immediately. Judging by that look on your face, it doesn't seem to be your intention. Leia keeps a wry smile. You're misunderstanding. I have no intention of harming you all. I see. Your target is the monster then. Even so, I'll stop you. It's too reckless, and that's tantamount to suicide. My heart pounds violently. Suicide, that word rubs my emotions the wrong way. I intend to protect everyone here. If you go on a rampage, those around you will be harmed. Leia is saying something, but it doesn't reach my ears. Suicide is wrong. It is the most unforgivable... Suicide isn't your taboo. Wrongness is. It's just that suicide is the most wrong of all the wrong things. There's no way I would commit it. But Leia said it. She said my actions are suicidal. My heart, my world, I'm overcome by a feeling that they're all shaking violence. No, that's wrong. I'm a woman eating witches. It's not suicidal at all. If she's gonna deny that, if she's gonna interfere, Leia, I'm gonna have to teach you a lesson. An impulse stronger than ever before threatens to consume me. Driven by uncontrollable emotion again, I push off the ground again and swing the poker down at Leia. Leia draws her sword and blocks my strike. That rapier isn't just for show. You're quite skilled yourself. Leia smiles fearlessly and our weapons clash. After several exchanges, with a powerful swing I knock the sword from Leia's hand. I press the tip of the poker against her face, then I raise my arm. Stop! Just before I bring it down, a voice rings down from behind. At the same time, my arm stops against my will. I turn my gaze behind me to see who spoke. Anon, meeting my eyes stiffens. Is she the one who spoke? Don't move! Anon commands me with an authoritative tone. My movements are sluggish. But it's not like I can't move at all. It's heavy as if my whole body is filled with lead, but I can still move my limbs little by little. A mild form of mind control magic. Troublesome but not impossible to resist. Taking heavy steps I approach Anon. Don't come closer! Now, someone stop her! Fine. Whether manipulated by Anon's words or of her own will, I can't tell but Elisa steps forward. In her left hand she's holding firewood. Probably for the fireplace in the room. Elisa's right hand, a flame flickers to life in her fingertip. My magic's ignition. I can use it like this too. Elisa lights the firewood with her fingertip and then, eat this. She hurls the burning firewood at me. Anon's magic and Leia's magic seem to have worn off. I spun around and dodged the flying firewood. Stop dodging! Wait, are we just all self-destructing here? Elisa keeps throwing burning firewood. I knock away the ones I can dodge and can't dodge with my poker. Are you insane? At this rate, the whole room will catch fire. It was already too late. The flames spread to the lounge's furnishings and carpets. Even so, Elisa doesn't let up. She seems unwilling to heed my warning. The panicked girl started trying to flee the room. Nanaka trips, perhaps stumbling. The flames surge towards her. Look out! Leia steps in front of Nanaka to shield her and pulls her to her feet. Nanaka-kun, are you okay? A gunshot rings out and Leia's body lurches. As she crumbles to the floor, I see that her forehead has been pierced by a bullet. The other girls scream. The one who shot Leia is Nanaka. She's holding the gun, her voice trembling. Why? Seeming to lose her mind, Nanaka fires wildly. You see? Hero just provoked a TPK. Several ghosts rush at Nanaka to try and stop her. Engulfed in flames, bullets flying, screams and shouts filling the air, the lounge is turned into a living hell. A bullet grazes my arm. Nanaka tries to pull the trigger again. But it seems the guns are the bullets. Now's my chance to stop Nanaka before more casualties occur. I need to neutralize her. I dash towards Nanaka. Don't come near me! Screaming, Nanaka swings the gun wildly with both hands. This is a bad end, by the way! Just as I get within this range, I swing the poker, attempting to knock the gun from her hands. In the moment of impact, I felt the shock and the sense of weightlessness. It doesn't take long to realize I've lost the context of strength from the instant flying. I slam into the wall. The pain knocks the wind out of me, and I slump to the floor, sitting. Fearing the pain, I used the poker as a cane and... When I made a decision... If the game prompts you to make a decision, you make a choice for a bad end. Pick the option with the skull and you die. I used the poker as a cane to stand up. Hey, injured people should stay back. I had a choice to pick up the poker or resist it. Pick up the fire poker like she does in the first round and gets killed, or resist it. Lisa be standing beside me says, no way, I'm stopping Nanaka. I'm the one who caused the situation. I have a responsibility. That's why I'll stop Nanaka. You're the one who should stay back. I don't need your meddling. What did you say? Stop! Sherry steps between me and Elisa, who are glaring at each other. I don't think this is the time for infighting. Nanaka-san is clearly not normal. She's right, Nanaka has clearly lost it. The sudden murder of Leia, and firing wildly at everyone. Something must have triggered her and made her snap. So what? We just do her, don't we? Reluctantly, I agree. The gun may have the other bullets, but Nanaka is still a threat. Even now, she's glaring at the terrified girls with murder in her eyes. Right, we don't know what might happen, so we should work together. That's it. Ignoring Sherry, Elisa runs towards Nanaka. Oh dear. Rejected! Can't be helped. Not seeming too bothered, Sherry follows after Elisa. Hurrah! With a tightly clenched fist, Elisa punches at Nanaka. Nanaka dodges quickly, but I'm here too! Sherry waiting was wearing the 3 dots. Draw! Sherry's punch connects with Nanaka's cheek. Just like me earlier, no, even more spectacularly, Nanaka crashes into the wall. Despite how I look, I'm confident in my strength. I'm a great detective after all. No, you just have super strength. Sherry puffs out her chest proudly. Just being a great detective has to do with being strong. Sherry grins at me and I couldn't help but ask, didn't you know? It's a given that great detectives are also physically strong. That's just Bruce Wayne. Only Bruce Wayne has that. I just need to say that again. Only Bruce Wayne has that one. Time to twirl, kudu-kudu! I would say longer reset range, probably. What the hell, she's embedded in the wall. Are you a monster? Elisa mother's dumbfounded and Sherry pouts. Calling me a monster is too mean. At least call me a fairy. Where's the fairy in here? If we're talking monsters, then that was the same. Nanaka, embedded in the wall, moves, slowly raises her arm and aims the gun in her hand. What's she planning? The bullets are gone. Ah! The bullets reset! A gunshot rings out and a bullet pierces Sherry's chest. Why? Sherry's eyes go wide as she crumbles to the floor. The girls scream again. What's going on? Weren't the bullets gone? She didn't reload, so was it actually not on the bullets? Maybe it was just jammed, or maybe she had bullets hidden. I have a theory here. Made it ill. That's not the issue. The issue is how to face the threat of Nanaka Kurobe. Slowly, Nanaka approaches. But what is that? Elisa stares at Nanaka dumbfounded. Did she really become a monster? Nanaka had transformed. Her skin is pale, bloodless. Her hands seem to have taken on a different shape. I know what happened! I know why Nanaka lost her shit! I think. I think Nanaka saw a vision of something. Fear, despair, sorrow, it's hard to tell. But her expression visibly darkly twisted. Her eyes as if weeping black tears pierced through us. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Suddenly Nanaka vanishes from before my eyes. Huh? Don't want to think that. A sneaking sound comes right beside me. Nanaka grabbed Elisa's head and crushed it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nanaka repeats it like a mantra. I'm next, but I won't go down without a fight. Determined to resist until the end, I grip the poker tightly. So, small thing that we might have forgotten. Nanaka lived through one of these games already. Nanaka has lived through one of these already. No! No! Holding her head in both hands, Nanaka screams. Nanaka's form changes even further. Now she's completely human. I understand. Nanaka has fallen to being a witch. Nanaka looks at me. I feel it clearly. Fear, I'm afraid. At the same time, hatred serves up. I feel the anger at the evil that is the witch. I cannot forgive. Witches must be eliminated. Erase the mistaken existence from the world. Somehow the girls who were thought dead and also rise one after another and attack. Where did it all go wrong? This feast of mutual killing can no longer be stopped by anyone. Ah! I raise the poker and roar. Like... Wow? Part 2, Chapter 1. I have to endure. I bit the inside of my mouth so hard I tasted blood. From this spring onwards, you will live here as prisoners. Really? It's not like there's no salvation. If the Great Witch is found, your curse... My curse? What about my curse? Ah, but it's probably not good to give you false hope, so please forget that. Great Witch. The words Great Witch and Salvation caught my attention, but I held my tongue. Then the warden began explaining the guards, the husks of witches. Ah, by the way, the guards are the forms of those who were once confined here who became witches. They're called husks. Most who become witches are executed, but we mind control the most easily manageable ones. We brainwash them to kill anyone who resists. We're really sorry, but if you resist, please die. I fixed my gloomy, dark eyes on the guard. My gloomy, dark eyes. I like that word. I want to have gloomy, dark eyes. Do you want gloomy, dark eyes? If I don't speak up, if I don't resist, the guard won't swing its scythe at me. It's seared in my memory. The shock of being killed, the mental anguish assails my chest. Ah, forget it. I avoided death. I won't ever lose control again. Hiro-chan, you look really pale. You okay? Hearing Ama, who was standing beside me, speak made my heart pound even faster. Just leave me alone. When I snapped at her, Ama's face fell and she moved away. Putting distance between myself and Ama gave me a little more breathing room. As expected, when I'm aware of Ama's presence, I lose control of my emotions. But I shouldn't be this emotional. What's happened to me? Sorry, just a few more things. Lastly, I'll tell you all the most important thing. Those who are becoming witches are seized by uncontrollable murderous intent and delusions. Hey there, Kuno! Izu! Izu-chan! Izu-chan! for Izu-chan. How are you doing, Izu? I snap my head up and looked at the board. The troublesome thing is eventually murder cases will occur among the prisoners. Murder cases? That's right, it happens every time. As you'd expect, we can't have you living with such dangerous people, can we? Therefore, as soon as the murder occurs, we will convene a witch trial. Well, because most of the people I talk to on Twitter are Japanese, and I'm friends with like Japanese VTubers, since Tojiko and people are, and Tojiko is like basically I think funneling people at me, I have gotten a translator bot. Big thank you to Tojiko-san for teaching me how to set this up. I still think Nemu-Nemu-san is a better one. Or maybe my settings are really bad. At some point, I need to learn Japanese. Refer to the witch. If anyone knows how, I would love to. I feel like the translation of Nemu-Nemu-sans are cleaner. I'll have to ask him. Well, then I'll be off. The warden flapped its wings and disappeared into the vent. Hooray! I quickly took out my phone and opened the Witch Handbook app. When a prisoner experiences strong stress, their witch factor increases and witchification progresses. Those who become witches may commit murder due to an unbearable impulse to kill. Reading the text in the Witch Handbook, things clicked into place. Murderous impulse and witchification. Back then, I couldn't control my emotions at all. I'd completely lost it. If that was caused by a witchification, does that mean witchification has already started for me? Kind of, yes. The only trigger I can think of is being reunited with Emma. Was meeting with her again such a huge stress for me? Yes, it was. You're gonna need to get someone to kill Emma, you know. A chill ran down my spine and I shook my head vigorously. Calm down. Keep your wits about. How are you doing, Izu-chan? Izu-chan. I understand why I lost control. It made sense. By overcoming death last time, I had succeeded in suppressing the darkness. I'm fine. I can remain myself. No, you can't. I will never become a witch. As one who brings order to the world, who is correct, I will bring you to come to one who judges the witches. I took a deep, slow breath and stared straight ahead, feeling something unknown slowly seeping into my heart. Whoa. In a certain cell.
やっほー、沢渡ココだよ。あてしのこと見えてる？
沢渡ココだよ。Can you guys see me? No, I can't. I'm blind. Oh, she is. Her power, she has a power. Her power is if you can see her, she can see you. It's clairvoyance. So, say 80,000 people watch her stream, she can see each and every one of them. It also works by photographs. Hey, what are you doing? Don't you barge in, I'm streaming right now. She hasn't told us how her power works yet. I think she's verifying if the app actually works. I have a question. I have a serious question. Wow! They don't explain that. Also, I just need to say something. Because I'm not Ava halfway down the timeline, I don't have all the information about everyone. I feel a little annoyed. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's not important, I just had a thought about something. Don't just barge in, I'm streaming right now. Oh, would everyone like to see the new, that's right, there are people here who haven't seen the new art of me. Izu-chan, I'll show you the new image. New art, yes! Fuyulumo is the channel artist. Fuyulumo. It's so sweet that you keep drawing me. Yes, she does see Hana right now. Streaming, there's a function for that? It is. Oh, I see. This is messed up. So there's a mastermind and I turn into a monster? That sucks. What? What? I see, this is messed up. So there's a mastermind and I turn into a monster. That sucks. Who are you talking to? Huh? My... Holy shit! That's why Nanoka witched out. Nanoka's visions cover the other timeline. So, here's an important thing. Anytime Coco starts talking to herself, she's not actually talking to herself. One of her viewers is speaking out loud, and she's responding to them. She is, in this moment, being spoken to by... There's something I want to go back to the introduction about. But we know that Nanaka doesn't have control of her visions. Margo. How do you know that? Kurobe Nanaka, who are you? I think Nanaka knows something. New picture? Oh, girl, I'll send you. Yes, I get fan art pretty often. Let's see, where is... Fuyulomo is like the best person. It's like a artist supreme. There's a reason that the spectral sheep has an artist badge, because there's only 2 people who have those. One of them is my radio host. I mean, that's basically art. Izu! Like, I showed you the progression of Fuyulomo's art. Like 2 years ago, Fuyulomo couldn't draw that well. I believe that you can do it with practice. I believe in you, Izu! Izu-chan! I believe in you. I believe in you, Izu-chan. I'm supporting you all the way. I think she only sees fragments. No, I can't. But Kuro, and myself? Yourself, you're talking to yourself. You seem kind of weirdo. That's what I said, princess. This is an important moment. By showing myself on stream, what the fuck? Okay, I kind of understand. You see, as you witch out, your magic gets stronger. That seems an ability that only witchified me can use. Current me can only get limited info from over there, me, though. It's power evolution. She absolutely does. That's interesting. Only up to the point where I died, but I pretty much got it all. Oh, wait a minute. Unforgivable, right? Me dying. I can't die until I meet Mayoshi. Hey, you, watching my stream. You're there, right? This is bad, because I can see you too. I'm gonna flip everything upside down. With a whisper dark enough to despair, a new chapter of prison life begins. Well, we know who the first to die is gonna be. It's gonna be Coco. I mean, Kuro, if you were doing that while watching her stream, she could see you. She'd probably fucking ban you, actually. She is gonna do some dumb. After hearing Warden's speech in the lounge, following the rules, we return to our assigned underground cells. Marked with our prisoner numbers. Why did it turn out like this? I don't understand anything. I saw my Ama sat on the bed, pale and completely dejected. Unfortunately, what even is a witch? What's gonna happen to us? I glanced at Amy out of the corner of my eye, but immediately returned to my own task. I sat on the chair in the room and checked the witch handbook on my phone. Anyone watching her stream knows she knows. We're gonna have a problem. You know what? Hero is going to have a problem with this rule. In emergencies or if there is a risk of evidence tampering, the administration may, at their discretion, detain the prime suspect. Maybe I do. Maybe I know everything about all of you, and I'm holding on to all your personal info as like the long con. And like someday, after all my viewers are dead, I'm just gonna steal your identities. Like 100 years from now, I'll be using your identities as part of like as part of a click farm in Bangladesh. I sat in the chair in the room and checked the witch handbook on my phone. I'd only skimmed it earlier, so I thought I should read the rules carefully now. I crammed various information into my head, but what concerned me most was witchification. You progress in witchification through... That's why we're roommates! We're not roommates by coincidence. We're roommates because Meirudu is pushing me, is trying to push us to stress. I think only if they're really delulu. Anyway, Avenue will suppress the impulses, so I just have to live life avoiding stress. You're so calm, Hiro-chan. That's amazing. Not really. And please don't talk to me. Sorry. I avoided looking at Emma and clenched my fist tightly against my chest. Yeah. What makes it harder for me in this environment is spending long hours in the same room as Emma. That's bound to cause me stress. I might need to take some measures. Now, during free time, it's best to get out as much as possible. With a sigh, I took out the other thing I found in my pocket earlier, the fountain pen I used throughout middle school. The one I was supposed to have given to her. Why is this here? Good job on 30, Isu! Hooray! Good job, Isu-chan! Hooray! Out of curiosity, like... Yay! Thank you! Thank you for all the support, Isu-chan! To organize my thoughts, I make a point of writing in a diary every day. What I should do is a small notebook in the room I could write in, so I decided to use this as my diary from today. First, I wrote down today's events. As I moved the pen across the page, my head began to clear. Isn't that the one you used to have, Hiro-chan? Emma just took it from her pocket. Emma noticed what I was doing and spoke up as if she couldn't help it. A click in my tongue escaped. It was just in my pocket. Didn't you have anything in yours? Yeah, I don't have anything special. Emma frantically searched through her pockets. Why of all things this fountain pen? I gripped it tighter, thinking I might as well break it, but in the end I couldn't. Shaking out the sentimentality, I returned to my diet. Expressionless, I moved the pen mechanically. Yatta means many things. It's just one of the many things yatta means. Ouch. I did it. You did it. Good job. Hooray. It means, it's one of those words that it means many things depending on the context. Prison life, second round, day 1. I successfully avoided death. I'm alive. But it seems my witch vacation is progressing. If I avoid stress and live calmly, I should be able to keep from becoming impulsive. Is it something that just progresses? Is there no way to prevent it? Actually, there is a way to prevent it! Made or do. How long is my time limit? To avoid becoming a witch, I need to learn more about this prison. A notification from the warden on the phone announced it was mealtime. As soon as the cell was unlocked, without even glancing back at Emma dozing off, I headed for the cafeteria. Wow. The schedule and the prison map were already perfectly memorized. Not wanting to waste a single second, I hurried forward and then... In the entrance hall, a guard suddenly appeared from the doorway. Facing the grotesque monster, I instinctively froze and stopped in my tracks. Coco, I don't think has... Okay, Coco does not, I don't think, has a real, meaningful viewer base. Coco seems to have only one viewer. Her grandfather. That's the takeaway from it. I think Coco is one of those single viewer streamers. I have to get money. Oh, but I have to get more money for my Oshi? That's kind of weird that she calls her grandfather her Oshi because she's too tsundere to say, my grandfather who I love. I love my family. You'd love to be a single viewer streamer only watched by your grandfather? Wait a minute. I just realized something. You bastard, you're gross, let go of me. Don't underestimate me. I'll fucking kill you. Asshole. Elisa Shido is being carried by a guard, kicking and thrashing wildly. Elisa and I made eye contact. What are you looking at? What's with that look? You'd better remember this. Her grandfather is supporting her. Oh, girl! Don't you know? Oh, do you know why her grandfather is supporting her? You see... Oh, you should listen to Coco's backstory. So, Coco... kind of. So, Coco discovered early on that she has magic. That her magic allows her to use remote viewing on anybody who is looking at her. She exploited this to shit to become popular in school. And took advantage of all her classmates and everyone around her to discover the secrets of the other students, the boys she likes, and everything. And then one day a homicidal maniac murdered her family. And because there were family photos all around the house, while her mother and father were being murdered, she basically saw this from her hiding place underneath dirty clothes. She got to see her whole family murdered through her clairvoyance. She hates her power. And that's why her grandfather is all that's left of her family. Suddenly I took out my notebook and scribbled something down. Typical delinquent. Room for reform. Noted. What the fuck, hero? The guard dragged Lisa down to the basement. Trying to escape. How foolish. As for the rules, if we go outside of the prison outside of designated hours, you get sentenced to punishment room. This is why people who don't follow rules are a problem. I sighed in exasperation. Not dwelling on it further, I headed for the cafeteria again. I stood at the cafeteria entrance and mentally checked off the girls as they filed in. Okay. Do I have to play as her? Like, I wish... No! She was like 8! Did they? No, they didn't catch the homicidal murderer! Because people aren't supposed to have magic here! When you are discovered to have magic, they hold you to this prison to die at 15! And I guess a true witch is helping the government run the prison. But yes, she did not help the... Kudo. It's gonna be very hard to do that when you're a traumatized, like teenage, when you're a traumatized, what, 12-year-old? Who just saw your entire family brutally stabbed to death? From their perspective? Yeah, yeah. Also, I know your type, hero. I hate you. Hikami Meru. Sakuraba Ima. Hey, who do you think you are? I hate her. I think Hiro-chan is just taking attendance. Attendance for what? Is it everyone? She can't kill people, she can just see other people who are looking at her. Ama has the death note. Ama has the actual fucking death note. I looked at the entrance, but there were no signs of anyone else coming. I'd seen Elisa Shido get sent to the punishment room earlier, but there's still one more missing. Where's Jogasaki Noa? Jogasaki Noa-chan said she doesn't want food. I see. If she's not coming, it can't be helped. I surveyed the girls gathered in the cafeteria. Everyone looked bewildered. It was being their first time here. Of course, it was my first time too, but I'd already checked everything out. Please help yourself to the food on this buffet counter. It doesn't look great, but I've already tested it for poison. Nothing strange is mixed in. You can eat safely. Seriously, who do you think you are? The principal? Please don't seem to be assigned, so sit wherever you like. Aside from me and Ama, all the other girls are meeting for the first time. That is true. And Ama doesn't witch out until Mirudu accidentally shows her the photo. Even after the warden's speech earlier, they hadn't really talked or gotten close and just returned to their assigned cells. But perhaps sensing who they might get along with, groups naturally began to form. I quickly got my food and settled, and then... Mind if I sit next to you? Leia smiled gently and placed her tray next to mine. I don't mind. You seem like someone I can talk to. I could roughly guess why Leia had come over. Leia, who had the makings of a group leader, was wary of me who shared the same trait. A classic leader's territorial dispute. I'd experienced this many times before, but then one more person, unexpected one, sat down next to me. It was Nanaka Kurobe. I'll eat here too, is that okay? Whoa! Sure, go ahead. Nanaka didn't touch her food, just stared intently at me with her dark eyes. Is she suspicious of me? I deliberately didn't react to her gaze and continued eating gracefully. This is quite a taste. You can eat this without flinching? No matter how bad it tastes, it's rude to show it on your face. I hope so! I hope so! You know what? I hope so! Because you know what? Remember how I complained for years and years and years about sire maxing? Yeah, I'd rather be stuck Siren maxing forever than be hero. Alright, you're right, sorry. By the way, Hiro-kun, what do you think about this prison? Isn't there some way to escape? The guards are far more dangerous than you think. We shouldn't resist them. We should prioritize learning more about the prison and witches. Oh, one more thing. I prefer to refrain from conversation during meals. Please don't talk to me. At this red adult table, the three of us continued eating in silence. As I spooned the gloopy food into my mouth, I quickly observed the other tables out of the corner of my eye. Coco, Miria, and Margo were sitting together. Anan and Marudu were sitting... Anan and Marudu? Amen. Marudu didn't attach herself to me. To Ama this time. Ama, Sherry, and Hana were sitting together. In an awkward atmosphere where everyone was sizing each other up, suddenly Hana stood up. This is my magic! As she shouted, her body floated lightly into the air. It was only about 10 centimeters, but witnessing her clearly floating into mid-air suddenly made her magic seem very convincing. I see, so Hanatona has levitation. I quickly scanned everyone's expressions. Some girls were surprised, but I could tell almost everyone accepted the magic, including myself, of course. Ah, it's a magic reveal party! Well then, I'll do something even more impressive! Stimulated by this, Sherry made up an announcement and stood up, then taking an apple on her tray, splendidly crushed it. Guess what? Sherry's magic is super strength! My apple! Please everyone, show us your magic too! Naturally, no one responded to this call. Everyone remained silent. I can't use magic because I'm not a witch. What is that sound? As Sherry slunk back into her seat, I stood up. Thank you for the meal. I headed straight to the buffet counter and started piling food onto a plate. Hiro-kun, didn't you just finish eating? No, this is for me. It's for Jogasaki Noah. Ah, I see. Leia smiled softly. You're kind, aren't you? No? I'm not going to call her kind. I'm going to call her controlling. I know her type. The orderly type. I don't get along with that type because I'm not very orderly. Well, Marudu can't even do that if she wanted to. She's not at their table. Marudu has a new friend in this version. There's something I kind of noticed. We never saw it was in this room. I don't think we ever went in the parlor either. Kind? Me? I almost scoffed. I just want to be correct. Bruh. 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 Jogasaki Noah didn't come to get food. One should eat, that's all. I picked up the tray with the food I'd prepared and left the cafeteria. Carrying the food tray, I stood outside Noah's cell. What the hell is this? I was dumbfounded. The room was completely spray painted red. What do you think you're doing? When I snapped harshly, Noah turned around with a puzzled look. What's wrong? Why are you so upset? Why did you paint the room red? The smell of spray paint filled the air, making me involuntarily hold my breath. Because it wouldn't become the picture Noah wanted to paint, so I thought I had to erase it. And then it all ended up like this. Faced with Noah, who spoke almost shyly, my vision started to sway. Incorrect. Clean up right now. Why? Noah was just drawing, that's all. But it's a hobby or art to you. The smell is leaking to a hole. It's become a nuisance to everyone else. Ito, that's not polite to say. Ito, the polite thing is just to ignore it. That's so. Noah didn't notice. Seeing Noah's deflated look, I let out a deep sigh. I'd like to let you do what you love, but I can't overlook this. However, since it's being a lot of luck, I'll help you clean it. There's probably soap in the shower room, so if we scrub with that... No, I don't need that kind of thing. Saying it casually, Noah slurped the red paint back into the spray can. At the clearly abnormal movement of the liquid, I guessed. Her magic? Her magic makes paintings move? No, she can manipulate liquids. See, it's all clean now. Is this okay? The room is completely back to normal. Well, yes, I suppose it's acceptable. Now start drawing the next picture. No, wait. Are you listening to me? Drawing here is forbidden. That's impossible. Noah can't live without drawing. You need to endure it a little. This is a place where we can live together. I can't endure it. Noah pouted, her mood thoroughly soured. Did you literally just say that? Hero? Do you know how fucking condescending you sound here? Like... I'm sorry, did you... Your best friend, your friend, who was bullied to suicide... This is what you're saying about her? This person's unwillingness to consider others. She's just like Yuki. That sounds almost condescending and hypocritical. And you're mad at Ama? You're mad at Ama for being a bystander, but you're talking about her like this? Like, this is the kind of talk that says, well, if you'd been more considerate of others, you wouldn't be bullied. I know this, this is a thing teachers say. Well, maybe if you were more considerate of others, you wouldn't be bullied. What the fuck, Hero? Hero? I'm sorry? You're kind of an awful person. You're an awful person. That thought suddenly surfaced and my emotions stirred slightly. I can't leave her alone. Fine. I'll find you a place for your artistic activities. Is that okay? Can't Noah draw here? No. Stingy. Call me stingy if you'd like. As long as I'm watching, I'll have you refrain from acting on your own. Yeah. Also, I brought you this. Remembering I was still holding the food tray, I held it out to her. And then Noah, who'd been pouting, immediately broke into a smile. Ah, food! Come to think of it, I was hungry. Arigato,
Hiro.
Hiro.
私の名前は二階堂ヒロ。
Nikaido Hiro. Yes.
ありがとう、ヒロちゃん。ノアの名前は
Noah's name is... I know, your name is Jogasaki Noah.
城ヶ崎ノア。
Every time I see Noah's name, I think of Idolmaster. I think of Jogasaki Rika. How do you know? Hiro-chan's amazing. Next time, come to meals next time. Hey, do. What part of Rabby Ribby? Oh! I forgot about Noah. Hey, I'm lore accurate. I'm lore accurate, Rabby Ribby. I forgot about Noah. Having handed over the food tray, my business was done. I looked away and returned to my own cell. At breakfast the next morning, me, Leia, Nanaka, and one more. Noah had joined us. Still, this is an unexpected combination. Very. Leia, who had finished eating quickly, spoke with a hint of surprise. I thought someone like you, Hiro-kun, would dislike free-spirited girls. It's precisely the free ones who need to be taught rules. I hate you. Having also finished my meal quickly, I spoke elegantly while sipping my after-meal tea. She was already trying to doodle again this morning. She needs thorough discipline. No, education. That's not much of a rephrasing. Noah was moodily poking at the mysterious dish with her fork. Occasionally she'd make it wiggle around on her own for fun. Nanaka was watching this intently. Your magic is liquid manipulation, isn't it? That's right. Noah's magic makes paintings move on their own. I can move any liquid. But only paintings on paintings, though. Look! The wobbly food had transformed into a 3D snake-like art piece. The quality was high. And Noah, who puffed out her chest proudly, Leia made a face that wasn't too pleased. Leia suddenly lowered her head and began to speak. I figured everyone might have strange powers. Magic. But isn't it not good to disclose that information? Why? I agree with Hasumi Leia. It's wise not to show our cards too much. Especially considering what may happen from now on. I didn't think so. If we hide our cards from each other, conflict will inevitably arise. If we know magic exists, it's easier to cooperate if we share information. However, I have no intention of revealing to anyone that I have returned by death magic, nor any intention of using it. So here I remained silent. Looking around, the other prisoner girls were eating in roughly the same groups as last night. Elisa was absent. When Ima came into my field of vision, I frowned. Ima, Sherry, and Hana looked like they were plotting something, huddled together in conversation. Is it bad to show magic? But when Noah draws, almost everything becomes magic. Noah became moody again. I promised, didn't I? Today I'll find a place for you. That's right. Noah's going on an outing with Hiro-chan. Outing. Outing, drawing. I said that earlier because that's the words they used earlier. Like, I'm just saying what they're saying. Just hurry up and eat. I'm waiting for you to finish. I left the corners of Noah's mouth where it was dirty. Leah watched us with an amused smile. You've gotten quite close, haven't you? I'm impressed by your initiative, Hiroka. You see, Leia's not gonna kill Hiro. Yes, Leia is not gonna kill Hiro. Tell me why. Okay, Hata. So, Sylvie, can you tell me why Leia will not kill Hiro? No! Leia wants to be the center of attention generally. She killed Noah because everyone loved Noah. Noah was the center of attention. But Hiro has no interest in being the center of attention. She's not more famous than Noah, she's not more important than Noah. She clearly does not even fucking care about anyone. She is, in Noah, in Leia's eyes, not actually a threat. Leia wants to be the center of attention. Hiro is taking a leader role, but she's really not trying to be the center of attention. People don't really like her. Noah only became it because her celebrity was found out. She's so annoyingly patronizing. Whatever. While waiting for Noah, I had a thought instead. Everyone, attention. When I raised my voice, the girls in the cafeteria turned their attention to me. Does everyone have their phones? I was tinkering with mine last night too. I held my own phone. You have the chat function installed. If we exchange IDs, we can contact each other freely from now on. Phones are probably possible too. Of course, the possibility that the owl is monitoring our conversations is extremely high. But considering we're under house arrest anyway, it's pointless to worry. We have restricted hours too, so we should make good use of the communication function. Let's all connect right here. Let's all connect right here. I have a confession. I'm bad at keeping in contact with people. I'm bad at texting. I'm bad at phone calls. And I'm bad at email. DM is basically the only medium I can use to keep in contact with people. That's certainly a good idea. Exchanging contact info with everyone. I couldn't bring myself to suggest it. While showing a slightly frustrated expression, Leia came over to stand next to me, looking composed. I held back because we weren't close yet. But in this situation, I can't afford to do that. Everyone, exchange contact info with me. Not gonna happen because no one likes Coco. Remember, we all watched Coco stream for like 3 minutes, and then we were like, ugh, she's not entertaining. And then we turned it off. Prominent comments like that from her streaming only comes if people actually like her stream, and well, that's the terrible part, that's the tragic part. It turns out no one really likes Coco. Coco is not what you'd call respectable. There's only one way you can become respectable. That's our problem here. Hero is seeing fucking everyone as imperfect. Everyone is imperfect compared to Hero. Hero already kind of hates Ama. She doesn't like She doesn't really like Elisa. I feel like Hero's just making enemies, and that's weird. Why does she have to be so theatrical about everything? I won't see anything more. Two other girls perhaps having no objections either, checked their phones and started exchanging IDs. Ah, she's being narcissistic. Whatever, I don't care. I can exchange with Elisa tomorrow. Yep. While going through the ritual-like act of exchanging contact info with everyone, I planned out my next moves. Suddenly, a girl who caught my attention appeared at the edge of my vision. Yep. It was Miria Sayaki. She was looking down, trying to erase her presence as much as possible. I walked over to her. Miria, I'd like to exchange contact info. Is that really necessary? Well, she sounded really not good at that kind of thing. It's necessary. It's not like I'm trying to be friends. It's just we don't know what might happen. Don't do it, Hero! You're actually pushing... Okay, if we recall, being bullied in group chat is Miria's trauma. That's It's not like friends chatting, it's business correspondence. Reluctantly taking out her phone, Miria finally joined the ID exchange ritual. Eventually, after everyone except Elisa had changed contact info, most of the girls left the cafeteria. Leia again lowered her head and lowered her voice. By the way, Hiro-kun, Nanako-kun, Noa-kun, can I have a word? What is it? Do you think murder cases will occur from now on? I want to kill her! Like, if Hiro died tomorrow, the question isn't who is the suspect, who our suspect is, it's, okay, who isn't the suspect? Okay, everybody, if you did not have a motive to kill Hiro, raise your hand. And like, everyone would raise their hand. We should probably consider the possibility. When I spoke, feigning calmness, Nanaka also nodded deeply. Yeah, I think they will. Noah doesn't know. No, but I don't like murderers. They're scary. I'd like to believe it won't happen, but just in case, shouldn't we decide something for the future? Decide something, meaning? I think her checkpoint is waking up. If a murder case occurs and a witch trial is held, each prisoner votes to decide the witch. Then without promising that we four will never vote for someone within the group. I want to trust my comrades, our bond. I can't tell if this is self-preservation or naivety. It's a good idea, but I can't agree. Why? Even if they're part of the group, if they're a murderer, that person should be condemned. If you feel they're a comrade, even more so. If it were me, for their sake, I'd make them reform. Is that so? I'm disappointed, but you might be right, Hiro-kun. I understand. Forget what I said. Let's be fair. I think I hate Hiro. Unfortunately, Hiro is now the protagonist. Let's be fair. Right after the clear declared this firmly. Yeah! The scream came from outside the cafeteria. We stepped and stand there. The voice told us something terrible had happened in the prison, and we rushed out of the cafeteria. Oh, Ryza stepped in the hall. I witnessed the scene and shuddered. The guard was singing its wife at the girls. Each time the scythe, trace, and arc, the furnishings in the hallway were split in two. Hardwood, metal, all mercilessly severed in a single flash. The threat of that scythe was all too clear. It wasn't just me trembling. All the girls in the hallway were. Please stop. We're sorry. Stop it right now. I won't forgive this. A dignified voice rang out, and everyone gasped. We thought the warden had appeared to stop the guard's rampage. But standing where the voice came from was Margo. Her magic. As if the guard had also reacted to the warden's voice, it swung its voice in that direction. Its sight in that direction. Ah! Margo! Blood sprayed everywhere. The hallway turned into a horrible sight. Margo wasn't killed, but she seemed to have been deeply slashed around her side. Blood gushed out, staining the hallway. I knew the terror of the guard better than anyone. The blood drained from my entire body. Margo-san! Maid-Ado immediately ran over, and beside Margo placed her hand on the wound. Her hand was glowing. Magic. Such a terrible injury. I won't let you die. Absolutely not. Hold on, Margo-san. I thought I'd help everyone, and ended up getting hurt. How pathetic. You mustn't speak. I'll heal you, so please hold on. The guard stared at Margo for a while, then thinking what it might have, it quietly left. With the immediately threat gone, the tension among the girls eased slightly. What the hell happened? I lunged at Ina, who was nearby, as to grab her by the scruff of the neck. Well, we were talking about trying to escape. Me, Shiri-chan, and Hana-chan were going to do it. Yeah, like I said yesterday, I have super strength. So we thought we'd use that magic to knock out the guard and escape together. But when we attacked, we must have angered the guard and it started swinging aside. You idiots. Don't yell at us like that. We didn't think it would turn out like that either. Oh! Because Hiro-chan doesn't attack the guard and get fucking murdered, no one realizes the guards are scary. We don't know the guards are immortal yet. Because when Hiro attacked the guard, she just went... Yep. None of the other girls seemed injured. We didn't know that the guard was so strong and scary. I thought maybe I could beat it, but I was too naive. I'm sorry, it's our fault that Margo-chan. Maybe the others were completely deflated, tears welling up. Coco, Media, and Anna were also huddled in the corner of the hallway, pale and trembling. Seriously, I can't. It's too gross. I'm gonna puke. Scary. This place. Too scary. So much blood. I feel sick. With the girl being brutally hurt for the first time, the atmosphere in the hallway turned gloomy. Are you scared of the red color of blood? Noah appeared on the scene unnoticed. Noah tilted her head curiously, looking around at the girls. So Noah will make all the red things not scary. No way. Just as I had that premonition. Noah raised her hand, gathered the scattered blood into it, and made a colorful brush. All of the blood become butterfly paintings of Noah's magic. Before our dumbfounded eyes, a huge flock of butterfly art fluttered up. Like a fancy magic trick, the world became colorfully painted. It was an unbelievable sight. Made into a healing Margo was miraculous enough, but this was even more surprising. Because I put in a lot of power, this is special magic. From now on, for anyone, any blood that spills becomes butterfly paintings. So no one will be scared anymore. Noah did her best. How is it? Amazing! Amazing! Sugoi desu ne? Or is it is this a desu ne or no, this is this a desu ne or desu nyo? Ah! This is a desio. I mean desu ne. I was correct. Sugoi desu ne? It's amazing, but does this have any meaning? Not really. Any meaning. Just that blood becomes butterfly paintings. I see. Noah was smiling, but she gasped. She turned to look at me and she looked a little awkward. Noah, true. Will Noah get in trouble? I don't get angry about everything. The problem is just isn't solved yet. Alright, there should be an infirmary. Let's take Margo-kun there. Leia briskly ran to Margo and easily lifted her in a princess carry. She needs care. I'll help too. Neither. Meru. Yes? You seem to have healing magic, so come with us and help care for her. Of course. I gave instructions briskly and started walking alongside Leia. I stopped for a moment. I turned back to look at Emma. Don't think about something as stupid as escaping ever again. I'm really sorry. I was angry at myself most of all. If I had warned everyone more about the danger of the guards, the accident could have been prevented. And I was the only one who knew how dangerous the guards were. I won't let something like this happen again. I don't like you. I don't like her. Does anyone remember we're like... By the way, does anyone know how to make it cooler? Like, the place where I am is really hot. Really hot. I'm dying. I'm dying! You all need to defend me, so I'm gonna give you everyone a mission. You are all going to strap bombs to yourselves and blow up the sun. You heard me. Everyone's mission is to blow up the sun. Can you all do that? For me? Please? Onegai? Onegai shimasu? Yes. It is. Tayo. Hiyo. Give me a moment. I know this one. It is I'm trying to figure out if it's an O or an A. Tayo A? Bakuhatsu Daseru? It's one of those things, like these specific things that I should know, but I'm not remembering like right now, and it's kind of weirding me out. Oh God, I'm hot. Margo was seriously prison life second round day 2. Margo was seriously injured by the guard. She was caught up in the actions of Ama, Sherry, and Hana, who planned an escape and defied the guard. Me, Leia, and Maida attended the Margo in the infirmary. The other prisoners also came by in turns to check on her. Margo ran a high fever and was in danger for a while, but thanks to Merida's magic, she recovered and her condition stabilized. There's no more worry. It wasn't the way I wanted, but the danger of the guard has become widely known. The other girls are completely cowed. To ensure no one plans another escape, I've decided to inspect each prisoner's cell at a set time every day. Bruh! I kind of find you intolerable. I'm trying to figure out how long this game is. Like, I actually want to know how much... here's my biggest worry, okay? I don't want... If I keep going and I get sucked into, like, another 3 hours of trial, I'm going to be tired. Yes, I want to enjoy this, so I'm trying to decide whether... to break it up now, or continue through the trial 1. Also, I'm just overheating to death. That's the problem. Pat, Tojiko. Everyone, what do you think? Should I keep going to trial 1, or... Well, given the time, I do not feel super up for it. I think that's what I'll do. I am enjoying this. Let's see, who do I raid? You're welcome, Snakebird. We will continue this tomorrow. Uh-oh. I have... The monetized streamer. Thank you for coming, everybody. If I knew how many trials were in part 2, I'd feel a little more comfortable, but I don't. I think that's the problem. So what do you... Yeah, I'm actually feeling kind of sleepy. Yeah, I shouldn't feel sleepy now, because it's weird. It's... Okay, no, I'm still frittering. I'm still frittering! This happens. This happens a lot. Like, okay. Let's say 30 minutes of narration, another 30 minutes of investigation, and then what? An hour of trial? Sylvie, told you go, Snakebird. Help me out here. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I am doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of doing the song Native Faith. I really sorry about that. I hate this song. Yep, that sounds like a plan. Thank you for coming, everyone. Good night. Bye-bye.